Hmm. Well, the files were validated. Pop out chat once again. I restarted my computer. I have not even tried to start the game. I probably should have tried to start the game first. Wait, is my mic? Yes, my mic is going. He had a wee goal. Now, what happens when I try to actually start the game? The frick? I wonder if it did that because it has validated the game files. Please don't break my PC. Yeah, that looks okay. But I'm also not clicked into the game yet. Like afraid to I'm like literally afraid to click on that monitor. Is this going to break my entire PC? That was strange. I've never one time had this happen. Well, the frame rate didn't go to 1 frame a second. You know what's so creepy? What's up, Lioness? Holy shit, yeah. I can't believe it's been 2 months already. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What Survivor do you want me to play? And do you want to play, actually? I mean, it's going to be my warm-up game, so I have to do at least one jumpsuit Jake, but at least we can play. What the frick? I had to restart my PC and stuff? This was weird. Wow, the blood point bonus is actually on Survivor. Look at that. You got berries here and everything. Remember I was talking about it yesterday, so I went and got some, right? They got the one blackberry, and they had the big blueberries. I have some small ones too, though, but you surround that blackberry. I'm going to do like 4 here. Right, like this. Right? Like 1 blackberry and a few blueberries, right? And then, oh. Because you got like the tart from the blackberry and the blueberries like mellow it out. And it's all super healthy. Oh my god, it's delicious. Feels like Ratatouille, but with 2 different fruits. Remember when he's like, oh my god, I love that movie, actually. That was the movie that kind of made me be like, wow, Pixar can make a movie of anything. Because I remember seeing commercials for Ratatouille when I was a kid, and I'm like, that's going to be the stupidest movie ever. Like, even as a kid. And then seeing it and being like, wow, this movie was great. I haven't watched that movie in years. I should watch that movie. Yeah, I don't know what the frick that was, Hansi. You know it's funny because you know the intro is when your screen's all like being invaded and shit. It's like that was actually happening. It was really freaky. What the fuck is going on here? Like, because you guys saw it, right? I don't know what. That's the thing. I don't know what you guys saw versus what I saw. And then everything went. I looked over here, and I still had a background on my desktop at least, but everything was black over here, and I was just like, what? Oh my god, I was literally afraid to click the game. I verified the integrity of the files. It said everything was fine. So, whatever. I mean, I restarted my PC as well, and then I restarted again because it was like maybe it was my mouse, right? I used a Razer Death Adder, and like actually after I restarted it and needed to update that, and then I needed to restart again, and then I verified the integrity of the files while I set up stream again, and actually went live. I should have been early. That's the sad part. I actually ended up going live right at 4:20, which is right at the start time, and I'm like, no, I was gonna be early today. God damn it. What the fuck? I couldn't be earlier than 4:20 if I tried. Like, literally. This sucks. Yeah, right? And you know what's funny is the mouse I use for editing, because here's what I do. Well, I can't, like, I mean, I guess I could. Oh, but that's the problem. I can't. Because my camera doesn't reach far enough, so I can't, like, turn it down. I remember. I could when I was in New York City. That's why I'm used to, like, reaching. I'm like, fuck, no, I can't. Because, like, I literally can't pull my mouse, and then if I pull it, it'll switch, and the angle will switch, and I'm like, no! Because I like having as little stuff on screen as possible, including the microphone. I still like having a cam on, but I still like to have as little on screen as possible, for the most part. I'm thinking about putting chat on the screen, but I was thinking about doing that once the looping guides are done, and then 100% putting chat on the screen, but I was still considering it even before the looping guides are done. Like in the corner and stuff, top left corner, I was thinking. Top left corner. There's nothing up there, so fuck it. But I was using this one, right? And I still use this because I have a thing set up. This is something from Corsair, M60 or something. But it was too heavy for like FPS. And then I searched up like lightest mouse, and everyone was like, Razer Death Adder is like super light and like the best mouse, durable, and this and that. I'm like, sweet. I didn't get like the most advanced one or anything. I just got like the one that has like 2 buttons on the side and then 2 look sensitivity button changes up here. That one and this one, and I press 1 up. Is the only thing I change my sensitivity for is Oni. I press 1 up. You want to see the difference? This is me doing it normal, and then I press 1 up on it, and then with the same motion, that's how far the mouse goes. And then I'm gonna press 1 down again, and it's back to that. Well, I'm actually covering it. That sucks. It went down there. So I was doing this, right? And then it goes to that. Same exact hand motion, and then back to that. Same thing over here. That's where it lipped. Or stopped. See, I'm afraid to do anything wireless. I always have been. What's up, Shady? Because it's no perks IRL. I was having a serious issue with Oxycontin in 2020. That's a Percocet, sorry, in case people don't know. And then it's perk for short. Got any perks, bro? Don't do drugs. There's a clip of me like nodding out. I'll make a video once it's like 4 years, no perks. But there's a video where I was like nodding out for a little bit. Not like seriously, like I wasn't like full blown nodding out, obviously. But it was enough where I noticed it. I was like, because it was in 2020, and well, I was a bartender. I was a bartender for years, up until like 2 months ago. Now I work at a dispensary. I'm a bud tender now. But when the bar was closed, I just had nothing to do, obviously. And then I hadn't visited my parents for more than like 5 days in 10 years. And I just didn't have any work because everything was closed in 2020. So I visited my parents, and I had no hookup there. Like, absolutely no plugs anywhere. And went through the cold sweats and everything. Now, that brought a whole new meaning to that Dewey Cox scene about, like, hot and cold at the same time. It is funnier, but also, like, oh my god, I can't believe the cold sweats are actually that bad. You, like, low-key feel like you're freezing to death while drenched in sweat. Like, and the sweat's making you colder. Like, it's crazy. I don't even know how to, like, it still doesn't sound bad, but it's, like, awful. But that was the thing. Somebody had clipped, I think it was a killer, because it is a funny clip. The killer swung, like, the complete opposite direction, and I got hit by it anyway. Like, I just thought it was funny. Like, I laughed at it too. But like, when I was trying to open up the door in the killer's face, like, I like was nodding out a little bit, like fighting it, and then I like looked at the camera because my camera's lights are lit up when it's live, or even just when OBS is on, and I saw the lights run, and I was like, like I giggled at it like it was funny. That was not funny at all. It was good to see that while I was sober. I was 14 months sober. I have a med card and I smoke weed now, but gotta like cover that. Because I used to be like, oh, you're completely sober. It's like, I don't consider that sober. A lot of people are like, weed's not a drug, or this and that, or that's just medication. I'm like, yes, but if we're talking about completely sober, I don't count it. I was 14 months sober. But it helps me with a lot of things, like sleep. That's like the number one thing. I like can't ever sleep. But this is like one of the first times I've tried to have an actual schedule in a minute, to be fair. Cali sober, yeah, there you go. And when I was like weed's not a drug, I said it wrong, but I was thinking of Bob Saget and Half Baked. Marijuana's not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke. I seen him. He's like, now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for some marijuana? And he's just like, no. Boo this man! Boo! They're all throwing stuff because he goes to rehab. He thinks he needs to go to rehab for marijuana because he's like a little crabby, like throughout the day. It's funny. Couldn't stop thinking about it. that movie's hilarious. Now you can be addicted to anything. I'm not saying there's not people addicted to marijuana, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying. You can't like die from a marijuana withdrawal. Although, like I said, there's probably exceptions to every rule. So, you know, someone somewhere was like taking actual overdose-inducing levels of marijuana for science, you know, and then dies of an overdose. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even count that. You know. Or like a rat in a laboratory, because that's how they find it out, right? They don't test it on humans. I was like thinking, like they could never test it on humans. That's what I did for science. I'm like for like cruel and unusual, like punishment by testing. You don't smoke anymore? No, maybe it's because I just had some like much more serious issues. Weed was always like a background substance. That makes sense. It's like, dang, can't get anything else. Well, like I did always have weed. I'd be like, all right, well, I'll smoke some weed then. And then I was like drinking too, you know. Smoking weed wasn't enough. So I mean, getting sober was great. Thank you, Mom and Dad. That was 2 months, really. I mean, more than just those 2 months, obviously, but my entire life, obviously. But holy shit. Never would have gotten anywhere without those first 2 months. Probably would have just got worse. Death by thighs. I'm picturing like in the gym on thigh day. Thighs of steel. Oh my god. I never had a leg day. I was never like dedicated in the gym enough, except for when I was on the cruise ship, but that was because there was nothing to do. Nothing to do on cruise ships. If you work on board, I mean, if you're a guest, you can go around and have fun. There's a lot of fun stuff to do. But if you're like work on board, you're like, all right, back to my room since I can't go do anything that's fun. You can sit out in like the lunch area, the Lido. That's about it. You can just sit there and stare at the ocean with no phone service and no internet. Because your room had like no window or anything because you're like in crew rooms. Oh yeah. Yeah, just buy once every now and then make it last a long ass time. That's also why I was like adamant because I thought I was only have like 2 to 3 months of rent saved up. That's why I think the squatter left after I left because I got my security deposit back, which made me be like, you fucker. But at the same time, I'm like, thank you at least for leaving once I left because I paid his rent for 8 fucking months on top of my own. That's why I left. But now I had like 6 months of rent saved up. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to wait until because like I moved to a small town in Michigan. There's like 3 total dispensaries close enough where I could have worked at. And like I've been bartending in Times Square for years, so it didn't even really matter that I like haven't been a bud tender before. None of them had openings at first, and then the first one that had an opening, I took it, and now I just work on the weekends. But it's good to combine that with the discount. Although I still haven't bought from here yet because I'm thinking about it. But the other place I wanted to work at more still has the better deals on ounces at least. So it's a bigger shop, so they can sell like ounces and stuff more at a time. So I usually get like, depending, you're right. Like I've gotten 2 ounces for $100 there before, but I actually got 4 ounces that time. I got a QP because it was not as good weed, obviously, but that was a deal like much too hard to pass up. I was like, oh my god, a QP for $200. We have 2 open spots if anyone wants to join, including you, Death by Thighs. We do open lobbies anytime I'm ever playing Survivor and I'm Iridescent 1. I just solo my way up to Iridescent 1, and you get 3 games. We got 1 spot, I lied. Thanks, Kavik. I appreciate it. I love having people to play with. Wait, I gotta do Jumpsuit Jake, though. I will probably play like poop. Pistons game doesn't start till 8:30 today, so I can do a little bit longer of a stream. Not as long as I can once the NBA season's over. Then it's going to be kind of long streams. But I might play Elden Ring at some point. I'm going to wait for my friend to beat through the DLC and stuff. And then once he's beaten through the DLC and stuff, then I have to beat the main game. But I want him here, and I want him to get through everything. I'm actually pretty decently far in Elden Ring. I got stuck at Millennia. I died like 30 times or something. But the thing is, too, is... Yes! All right, we have a full party. Yeah, Monday through Friday at 4:20. Some are short streams, some are long streams, but and I work on the weekends. If I am not live at 4:20, it's probably like either an internet issue or I picked up a shift. I haven't picked up a shift yet because I'm really trying to just work on the weekends. People have offered me stuff, but you know, then when you pick up a shift every now and then, everyone's like, "Oh my god, thank you." They actually treat you like you did a favor. If you're picking up shifts all the time, they expect it. Oops, ain't ready yet. This is how I learned. Through bartending, at least. But also, I had a few months' rent saved up, and I wanted to put as much work into the looping guides as I could, so that's what I've been doing as well. Had the, you know, might as well. Give it the good old-fashioned hard try, right? Is that what they say? That's not what they say at all. What is it? No! I don't have a... Hang on. Yay, I knew I had napkins somewhere. Let's fucking go. Because the berries are leaking a little bit. I have wipes, but I want wipes and napkin. At least 1 napkin to dry off after. That's so funny. Lol. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. I need that sound effect. What's up, Dig? Hey, dude, mate. Yeah, it is open lobbies. You can call next if you want. We already got 3 peeps in here. Ready for these Jumpsuit Jake games. I'm gonna play terribly. It sucks, man. I always play so bad. Like, I'm always like, Survivor is super easy to play, because I do believe that. But for some reason, like, in my head, I'm like, you shouldn't need warm-up games. Because, like, in Halo, you need some warm-up games, because you're like, fuck, I can't even hit a single shot on your first few games. So you're like, well, nothing's really that hard in DBD, and then you stub your toe every 2 seconds. And then you're so focused on not stubbing your toe, you're not looking behind yourself to see that they double backed at the beginning of the fucking main building, and you jumped into their arms, and you're like, the fuck am I doing? There should be open spot in 3 games. Horsterer! Yeah, and when queue times get really long, if I like need to get Survivor to Iridescent 1, I bring a follow Horster. He's one of the best nemesis in the fucking world. I love watching you play. And he's hilarious. That's the other thing too. Like genuinely hilarious as fuck. His vibes are immaculate. I'm gonna start playing some Nemi again. I played 2 games the other day, but I was dirty and had some M1s. We got a sweet M2 at the end of the game, though. That was sweet. Because they were uninfected and injured and on death hook, but I wanted my revenge from like a shack play. Oh, fuck. Alright, nice. My controller wasn't on. From like a shack play earlier in the game. So we got him with the whip, let them have the sprint burst, but then they making it to... Oh, shit. I'm in a terrible spot here. I'm so lucky there's a long wall here. You know what's fucking hilarious? I'm actually gonna leave it like that too, because I could totally just take a long wall clip from like another map. But I'm editing down the suffocation pit. If I can't get that one out this weekend, I'm gonna release the short that I'm gonna make today. We're gonna make a short about the Leary's library, because I'm gonna make a video being like, "You're looping Leary's wrong," or Leary's library wrong, I should say. Oh god. It was better than to do anyway. Too afraid to hit a great skill check. Right, Dig? But that's the problem, though. That's why people get stuck running full meta every game. Because if you're not running something that can compete with them, if they're competent and they're running stuff like that, you just, like, pretty much lose unless they hard throw. Wow, we got 3 gens, like, in main. This sucks for Huntress, I'm not gonna lie. Berries! Eat healthy. Wake up and eat fruit first. Munch on veggies throughout the day, and then you can eat as... Not, you know what I mean? Not as unhealthy as you want at dinner and stuff, but... That lunch you can eat, you don't have to worry, like, you can eat, like, sandwiches, you know. Nobody's be mad at, you know, a few chicken wings at lunch or dinner. Because you woke up and ate some fruit, took a ginger shot, munching on some celery and carrots all the day, and then you had your chicken wings and fucking, you know, spaghetti at dinner or something. Even better if you, like, watch TV or something, if you have, like, a... Well, you can't watch TV on a bike, I suppose. In the gym you can. But... Or if you have a stationary bike at your house. You can go around a neighborhood, though. Unless you live in a winter place and it's winter. A winter place and it's winter. I was gonna say it right, but then I was high. Ooh, I'm singing this song again because I was high. La da 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 da. I'll sing it again tomorrow, and I'll know why. Actually, not tomorrow, though, because I'm still a little... It's funny. I'm still a little nervous to show up to work stoned at all. Even though I did in Times Square for all those years, I'm like, okay, let's not do that again. In Times Square, it helped me chill out, because I talk way too much if I hadn't smoked, and I would get distracted talking to guests and fall behind. Every now and then I'd come in, I remember. Well, at the one place at least, not at the long room. At Friedman's, I'd come in every now and then. I like didn't have bud, because bud was the last thing I was ever worried about. And I'm like, oh, I don't have weed today, oh well. And cafeteria. Cafeteria as well. That was one of the best managers I ever had, Jose. He was the first one to ever say that to me. That was when I was a server. He was like, did you smoke before you came into work, boy? And I was like, no, it was actually... Then he was like, don't ever do that again. It was really funny. I loved Jose. He loved me, though, because I always had the highest sales, because I always wanted to be bartender. I wanted to show him. Whenever, like, another server wanted to be bartender, like, you wouldn't be like, but I have higher sales, but they'd be like, but DJ wants to be bartender. And then if they were, like, fighting, you're like, well, try to outsell him, then. I would work hard as fuck when I was a server trying to be a bartender. When I was a bartender, I worked hard as fuck to get to, like... It's not get to where you want to be, but get into, like, the rhythm. You know how I was saying, like, if you don't work to improve, you won't get any better? That's definitely what I did with bartending. I was, at first into it, I was, like, trying to learn all these different awesome cocktails in different ways, and I'm like... But then I was thinking, I'm like, what's the end game here? Going in, like, becoming a bartender at, like, a fancy mixologist bar? What do I do after that, you know? Then I end up being a general manager for the rest of my life, and that's when I was like, But I wasn't really thinking that hard. And then 2020 happened. And now at least I have a goal. Now I'm like, hey, try to be a content maker while I'm working part-time. And eventually I have to work full-time at some point, but at least I'll have gotten a lot of those looping guides done. But hey, maybe we still said it right and we haven't jinxed it. We could be like, hey, maybe working full-time as content creator. Oh, that'd be sweet. Have like another PC in the other room, or like stream on the laptop maybe. Watching movies. Want to have a movie channel. Movie channel would be amazing. Because I wouldn't like feel pressure to like make a video, because that would be such a side thing. It'd be like, yeah, in my spare time I watch movies, so fucking put a camera there. Stream it on Twitch, but I wouldn't be able to stream the movie. It would just be us sitting there watching it. Maybe I could stream it in the Discord, though. We used to do movie Mondays, but that was back when Discord actively said they weren't going after people for doing that, but they said they were going to later on. Because back in 2020, we used to do movie Mondays where we jump in the Discord after the stream. Maybe put like a movie in there. I have a big YouTube movie collection. Yo, what's up, Urko, man? How the fuck are ya? He just moved to Japan. One of these days, that's like one of the things I want to do too. Like one of these days, I want to be able to get him a gaming channel. He'd be the best fucking channel reviewer in the world. He has an amazing fucking voice for it too. And he's one of the best human beings I've ever met. Which is saying a lot on purpose. I'm like trying to put a number. How many people have I met? Like, you'll never put a number, but you're like thinking, right? Like when you're working, when you're bartending in Times Square. Oh, God. You, like, it's not like I was meeting thousands of people today, because it doesn't count as meeting somebody if I looked at them. And that was it, you know? But I did meet fucking tons of people. That's the thing. Oh. Like, and yeah, I'll heal them. No, it's fine. I'll heal you to full health, and then I'll let go. And then they'll be full health. He had a wiggle. But yeah, that's the other thing, Dig. I mean, you have to sacrifice one killer to play seriously. Because, like, I legitimately would feel bad if I was playing Doctor and I was, like, just going to try to get a 4K as quick as possible. Because I play Doctor, like, almost every game I play nowadays. I used to be a Doctor main. And I still kind of main Doctor in that way. Dang it. I don't think I have anywhere to go. Oh, I don't! Big dead zone. But Doctor, like, is like the best way for me to warm up, because it's like it brings two things, right? When anybody first, and obviously there's exceptions to MMR as well. We were talking about that, right? Because for the majority of the games I play in Doctor, not every game, but the majority of the games I play is like brand new survivors, or at least like very new. But I think the way MMR can get changed is if somebody leaves a lobby, I think it replaces them with like anybody, if that makes sense. So say I'm in a lobby and there's like 4 people there and then 3 of them left. And then like it gets replaced with like a team of 3 and it's from any MMR. So it could be a higher MMR. And then that one person leaves and replaces it and matches theirs, right? Because there's times where I have the lowest amount of hours in the lobby, despite like pretty much always letting survivors go. Huh. I would need to get healed before even being able to do anything about that. Where are the doors? I was not paying attention. Because I'm a dumbass. No, LD is gonna die. No! No! Is it reassurance? We're not gonna have enough time. No! I'm at least gonna go try for an Axter. Where's the other hook at? The fuck? Oh, they're right in line with each other. It's a hook eclipse. A hook eclipse. Make it to this one. I was worried about that hole there. Sounded funny. Yay! Oh, the warm-up game, goddammit. No, respect! Damn it! Oh shit, that pallet's gone. Damn it, I done cornered myself. Oh my god. One blackberry with a bunch of blueberries, I'm telling y'all, is absolutely delicious. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't corner myself. I wouldn't blame y'all if I just opened the door and left. I'm sorry. I was hoping to get down here and then be able to greet a pal enough for, oh, good shit. To break line of sight and then, like, sort of loop this one once or twice and then get them to try to mind game themselves, break line of sight, and try to make it away. That was the plan here. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, God. What's up, Julius? It doesn't count as tunneling in endgame. At least I don't. Camping and tunneling does not exist. Oh God, this is fucking this is terrible. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my God, faceplant. No! I was gonna make it around. Damn, GG. I should have ran earlier than I did. Right, Eli? It's boring as fuck to just open the door and leave. Anybody can do that. That's why it's fun to make fun of comp survivors for thinking they're special. Oh my God, we got the 3 out. You're like, and you didn't even try to get your friend out. It's different in, like, in a comp setting. It's funny to make fun of them for it in a public setting, is what I mean. And it's obviously all in fun. We're playing a video game. It's not like they're terrible people for that. No. They could be the best human beings in the world and play that way, and that could be fun for them. It's just boring for me. Always feels like shit when there's like a scenario. See, like before we got healed, like it feels bad that LDE died, right? Was it LDE or was it Naxter died on the first one? Because I was injured and it was a huntress. Like I would not have been able to get that unhook, no matter what I did. You know. That's why I was like, "Fuck." If we get healed, all right, let's go back now. Who does Lioness want me to play? I didn't feel like I played amazing, but I didn't stub my toe or anything. The only time I stubbed my toe was on the Longwell gym, but I was trying to juke the hatchet, so it wasn't even like a... I'm looping too tight and stubbed my toe. It was really like I was focused on dodging the hatchet. Oh, face plant into... There it is. I found the long wall. And everybody, here it is. Okay. Yeah. Right, Dig? And you can just dodge until you find the right lobby for you. The other thing, if I was running like full meta on Killer, I would be looking for like the most intimidating lobby possible. He's like, all right, they might be able to handle this. From Xmas. Fuck. What was the Christmas fit? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, this one, yeah. I forgot. Right? Every time I go in as Legion, I always get fucking... I don't know what it is. Like, why? Is it because Easter Bunny? It's like the only time I remember like playing Legion, like literally in the past few years, was Easter Bunny Legion. I was getting all types of salt too. Like that was when I found out people hated playing as Legion. The fuck? Nobody got the Easter Bunny joke. Nobody. But I definitely got a lot of salt. Oh, and Kate. That's funny. Oh, dang, we're all PC. We look like the Sweat Squad. I'd be out there playing dodgeball. Yeah, I don't mind people dodging. Like I said, I'd be out there playing dodgeball. Y'all see that? If it didn't take too much time, I would dodge 2 toolboxes, but I try to just dodge 3, obviously, or 4. I don't really give a shit about much else. Every now and then you'll just look at them, and like the thing is, most of the like hackers I've ran into so far, at least when I'm playing Killer, it says they're on console, and their name is always something like "Get Ran, Kid" or "Get Good, Easy, Easy." You know what I mean? Like shit like that, and I'm like, Or it's something like that in a private profile, and I'm like, So I've been dodging those lately as well. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll play against 4. Then you know it's Sabo boxes for sure. Because I wouldn't dodge Sabo boxes. I don't give a shit. I just don't like the toolboxes because unless I have like... Because if I was playing Killer, right, and I saw like 3 toolboxes, I'd put on like a slowdown or 2, you know? But with nothing, you're like, fuck, I might chase... If the first chase lasts like 30 seconds, I might lose 3 gens. Right? I might like... Because say it's a big map and it takes me like 20 seconds to find somebody. You know, meanwhile, in that 20 seconds, they've already been dumping their 3 toolboxes into 3 separate gens. And then 30-second chase, that's 50 seconds. Then I down them. Then, like, the little bit of a cooldown, that's like 3 seconds of a cooldown. So I'm not even going to count that. We're still at 50 seconds. Then you pick them up to hook them. That can take, like, another 10 seconds, right? That's 60 seconds. And then you go find somebody else. I could be like, if it's a big map, 20 seconds away to another gen, and by that time they finish 3 separate gens. And that's just without even a toolbox. That's literally no toolbox at all. That's 3 separate gens. This is why I dodge toolboxes. Because it's fucking ridiculous. You'll have a first chase last like 15 seconds, and you'll still lose 3 gens. You're like, this is like stupid. That's why I wish I knew if it was a Sabo box or like just a gen dump box. Because I wouldn't give a shit about Sabo box. Same with flashlights. Flashlights every now and then I'll dodge if it's like 4 and they're all on console or all on PC. And they all just like look like they want attention. I'm like, yeah, that looks like it's not going to be a good game whether I win or lose. You know what I mean? You're like, if I win, I'll get yelled at. If I lose, I'll get yelled at. Like, sometimes you can just tell. It's Tarper. Yeah, that's the thing about Perkless Killer. Like, I never feel disadvantaged on Survivor. That's why I think the rest of the time I'll play base clip Perkless Survivor, and when somebody subscribes, I'll have something to offer again. Because I used to tap dance and somebody offered. I'd like to do a tap step, but I can't now because my foot's fucked up. So it'd be nice to be like, hey, like I can run a build for you. Because now all I can do is like, what Survivor do you want me to do? But I already have that as like a 1 channel point redemption point. I put it to the top of the line, like I'll do the subscriptions first, but because, you know, it just feels bad not having anything to offer because we're just kind of playing video games and hanging out as friends, you know. I appreciate the support a lot. I just wish I could do something, you know, for it. So the reason I like to put work in the looping guides as well. To be fair, I'm like, all right, at least I can do something like that. One day, I'll get my foot fixed. And I'll have the setup better. Because in New York, I had the microphone on the ground. I couldn't have hung it from the ceiling, though. The ceilings are too high. The ceilings are high in New York. I think that's law, though. Because it's not like we were rich or anything. It's a 4-bedroom apartment with 4 to 7 people sometimes throughout the years, you know. For, like, relationships. Right, exactly. That's why I feel bad when somebody subscribes and I can't do anything for it except be like, what Survivor do you want me to play? But after the looping guides are done, I can be like, hey, what build do you want me to, you know? Same with Killer. If I'm playing Killer, I can be like, hey, what build do you want me to run? Instead of like, what killer do you want me to play? I actually have, it's going to come back as well, but a channel point redemption. It's 1 million channel points. But, oh wait, if somebody reminds me, I can show you guys after this. From when I was tapping on stream. We can watch it together. I actually haven't, like, watched it on stream. I always pull it up in chat, but we can just pull it up, like, in between the lobbies, I suppose. But, oh, fuck. Right, I wasn't sure if there was a tarp there. I had to make sure. Found out. Oh, no, there is! Damn it. I'm not too close to the basement. If he has iron grasp, do I get carried there? Yeah, when I paused, I wanted to see if it was a map offering. I'm like, this is actually a pretty good map for Trapper. No! Maybe they have DS. I guess not. Maybe they do have DS. They have DS! Let's go! Did they make it far enough? I tried. Take the hit. No! I tried Naxter. And then I run Unbreakable with no DS. You staggered? What do you mean? Damn it. I'm like, I'm staying in the area. I should have, like, stayed at this pallet there. No, I literally can't now. No, I'm sorry, Daxter. Was that the second game you died? Were you the one that died last game? Because I couldn't get you out because I was injured both times. I'm so sorry, mate. Nice. No, we gotta hit through the pallet. Big Sage. Now I'm trying to find a gen. Anywhere! Oh, fudge! I don't think I make it. Yes, we do! I love this room. This room's hilarious as fuck. Yes! I fucking love that room! Oh my god. That's one of my favorite tiles in the entire game. It's literally such a fucking awesome room. It sucks against projectile killers. They can throw it across the table. Do you guys see why I love that room so much? This shit is so much fun. Even though the fun is so short-lived all the time. It's just like, it's like a shot of adrenaline. You're like, oh my god! Holy shit, I fucking love that room. It's one of my favorite tiles in this entire game. That one. Where's the one on Midwich, too? I love that one, too. The same thing, the double pallets is just hilarious. With consistent counterplay available. Run! Because, like, technically that room kind of sucks, but that's what makes it so much fun. It really is. That fucking room is hilarious. The first room I think of when I think of this map. I don't know if I make it anywhere, though. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, fuck! I shouldn't have ran the other way. Maybe they can get him off hook, though. Yes, they can. Background player. Look at that awesomeness. Good shit. Background player does so much. FDS bitch is awesome, though. I'm so sorry, though, Eli. Which stairs, though? Oh, the stagger felt longer than normal, I see, because he picked you up on the stairs. I love this map. Damn it. I was going to try to heal and go take some aggro. Haha, saboed. That's funny. Dang it. Still got one, though. Where the fuck is he? Okay. Because I want to run the room again. But I don't want to take a hit and then waste the sprint burst getting to the room. I want to get into the room. Alright, he's left. Walk over the body. It's a tradition. Is there an add-on that makes trapper setting traps quieter or silent? Oh, you could have that add-on. Oh, dang. No! If I'd have gotten on, like, literally a second earlier, I should have ran through the room, actually. That sucks. Then we could have had fun. I wish there was a pallet connected to that. It was him going that way, the fuck? The fuck is he doing? That's a funny room, actually. Maybe I'll run that one. This is still open, though? Is that trapped right here yet, or still? It's not. Nice. We can run this as well. Dude, this terror radius oh. Yeah, it is. He has that perk. The new perk, right? Where you kick the terror radius, or the gen. That's funny. It's tripping me out, too. That perk is hilarious unless they're on communications. On communications, it's like, oh, he's over here. And you're like, oh, he has the perk. But there's another reason why, like, I mean, to be fair, if you're streaming, you probably shouldn't do communications unless you're doing it with people you've, like, played with a lot already. Because you have to worry about what they say as well. Because if they lose their temper and say something, it could get you banned. What the fuck? Oh god, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna make it. Yes, I am! Let's do it again! No, you got me! Just barely. Thought he was gonna commit. I fucking love that room. I'm sorry though, they're on the ground. I didn't want to just have them be on the ground, but I didn't want to like wait up top. And not at least, what the fuck? And then not at least go down and try. Yeah, the room is so much fun. And it's not like there's not counterplay. It's definitely not like an overpowered room. It's just like the most fun room in the entire game. Damn it, I was outplayed. I got him in the first one. Well, I would say I got him on the first time. The first time around, we got all the way in and out. That's when it's really fun. You're running up the stairs, get the first jump, get into the second room, get back into this room, and then back into the downstairs, so you get back down, and then you can get back up, and then you're last, and that one's blocked, and then you're like, gonna get forced in that one, and now that one's blocked. Like, it's really funny. You're like, fuck! Now I literally have nowhere to go. It's like the definition of like a time waster. Like you're not gonna try to loop the killer here for 5 gens. It's just gonna see how much time we can waste. But it's so much fun. It's like literally the first room I think of whenever I'm like, Hawkins is one of my favorite maps in the game. That room is a huge part of it. There's another escalators on that map as well. It's RNG if you get the room or not, but because we got one of them, I was like, that escalators isn't terrible. It was the second best one. We got the one and that time where the stairs is up the middle and then there's the catwalk around and the windows at the peak of the catwalk. Because the other two, there's 2 of them that are like that they suck because it's like it goes up, but there's like a weird in thing with like the windows going this way. Those are nowhere near as good because of the stagger and shit. The double one's better though because you can fake this way when they're coming up the stairs and then they double back down, and when they're coming back up the stairs you jump the other side. But when it's just the one, it really sucks in my opinion. But the escalators one is the one that has the little staircases on both sides of the room. So you can just keep running up, and then there's like the pipe in the middle with the pallet on one side between the pipe and the thing. And what's funny about that one is you can do the escalators over and over until they catch up, right? And then you go to the pallet, and if they respect it, you can get them to mind game themselves. And if the same thing, if they like pre-swing in, you like start the escalators over. You gotta do 2 or 3 more laps around the escalators again. It's so much fun. Like the map's not like I said, it's not a great map for Survivor. Like I remember before they took it away, it had like the highest kill rate in the game. It wasn't even close, but all the tiles are a lot of fun to run, though. That's the thing. Oh, you just saw Dig? Let's go. Nice. Wait, sorry. Yeah, the first game. If we were in comms, but can't do comms. Trapper needs to win sometimes. I like playing Trapper. Trapper's fun. Trapper's another killer I'll play a lot more of when I can run, specifically add-ons with him. Like, yeah, like the perks, you need slowdowns and stuff like that, but like no add-ons Trapper is what kind of hurts him as well. Ghostface gets really hurt by no add-ons too. That's probably why I like the killers I like. Like, Slinger's add-ons aren't that great. If I was going to run Slinger add-ons, it'd probably be reload add-ons. So I could just shoot more. You know? Right? Right next to her. His power being weak is what hurts him the most. Yeah, Unknown they did a great job with Unknown. I still wish when you get forced off of they're called phantoms, right? When you get forced off of a phantom, I wish you didn't get weakened. And I mean forced off, not like you stopped dispelling it. I mean when you were dispelling it and Unknown just teleports to the one you were dispelling, it just sucks. Because they get like a free M1 and you're weakened, which means they like immediately get an attempt at an M2. They can like try 2 M2s really, because they have like a fully charged M2 and they just got an M1. So they don't have to wait for it to charge again. They can just shoot once, and then if they miss, they might be able to squeeze another one in before you can even break the weekend. It's like, god damn it. I just don't like no-win scenarios, and that kind of forces you into a no-win scenario. If you're the one dispelling it, you know? It's like, well, you could just be on communications, and then they can tell you when they teleport and stuff, or just wait for it to be on the ground so you know he can't teleport. It's like, I don't know if that's the solution I like the most. But it doesn't actively bother me because it's such a seldom thing with him, like the Skull Merchant thing does. Whenever I'm, like, not in chase and I have her scan or 2, it just feels so bad. It's like, I can't do anything about this, and then the first time she gets in chase, I'm gonna get scanned. And it feels terrible. For me, personally. It's the only thing in the game that just feels terrible, as, like, a mechanic killer-wise. Like I said, the Unknown thing feels, like, pretty annoying, but... GG easy. Yeah, DBD was fucking up my shit. I was supposed to start my stream early. I started at literally at 4:20 on the button, but I was supposed to be like 10, like probably like 10 minutes early. Not like a crazy amount early, but I was like, hey, I'm early today. And then like DBD broke my computer. I was like, the fuck is this shit? We're waiting for Naxter to get back in though. And then after this is their third game, and then we have 3 more open spots. So if you're trying to get in open lobbies, turn on your game system now. What's up, Shadow Scott? Get your shiz ready. And also, once we're about 3 hours in the stream, maybe like 2.5, I'm going to do... So, like, the closest between 2.5 and 3, once we have another set of, like, people coming in for their turn to play, I'm going to do another tip video, just in case I can't get Suffocation Pit done this weekend. I have tons of tip videos I could do anyway, but... and this is going to be the only tip video, I think, that requires, like, multiple... No! Where's Cabot going? No! Has to go to bed. Dang it. Thanks for playing, though. I really appreciate it. I love having people to play with. So we actually do have 1 open spot if anybody wants to get in here. No Hook Twins with a Hex build. Good shit. That's like the best way to play Twins right now, I think. Lil Itchy Butt. That's a hilarious name. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, did get in here. Because I knew you had the next open spot, but I didn't know if you wanted to wait for, like... I don't know. I didn't know. But then XLD and Naxter's spots will be open after this game. So we'll have 2 more spots opening up. Oh, I'm going to do Leary's Library. So... Leary's Library, it's hard to explain too, like that's the problem. Like it's kind of like without actually like being on the map, the next best way to do it would be to have like a pad to draw on and be like, here's the window right here, you know what I mean? Because like let's do it like this as if I was drawing or had some type of app I could draw, right? So you know how here's the window here, and like there's always and here's the thing about Library too, is it turns, right? Because and this is why I want to redo the Leary's map. Because when I first started doing the looping guides, I wanted to do the guides in a way of like, here's overpowered loops, and you don't really have to think too hard about much else. You know what I mean? And then Leary's was the first one I started going over a little bit of RNG that you can get, but I had no examples. Because when I first started making the guides, I had no examples. I had to get as many guides as I could, which means I had to go main humping first. You know, but that's why I want to redo it at some point. But I want to at least do the Leary's library thing because that's like the first change I would do in the looping guide, because how I said you can loop it, you can't loop it that way, but I want, but not having all the subtleties get in here. Yeah, let's go. Wait, but Christian, wait. Naxter's got to get in here. 1 second. You can get next game though, but unless Naxter is not coming back, I think Naxter is coming back though. So say right here, right, was his library right here in the middle. And then, you know how there's, like, the other rooms? And the thing is that made it, and why I was afraid to talk about it like this, is I didn't want people to think too hard back then, but I wasn't sure if the RNG always set up. It was just like, well, every time I went there, it was set up like that. But with the middle being, like, right here, right? You don't ever want to be, like, jumping this way or, like, you know, coming around this corner and vaulting that. You don't ever want to be doing that. What you do... Yeah, Christian! We got to get Christian out. Because Christian got next. And he has 1 more game. 1 more game. 1 more match. Chronic's live right now, actually. I'm gonna go follow Chronic. His name is literally just Chronic. Alright. Christian's got next. And then, here we go. Naxter. And this is Naxter's last game. And XLD's last game. Hey, what's up, Big Bet? What's up, Big Bet? Thanks for the raid, mate. How was the stream? Were you playing Debutta? I'm assuming you were playing Debutta. It's usually what we all be playing. Everybody coming in on Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing this game since DBD since 2018. I have 8,500 hours, and I literally think anybody can loop the way I loop. I think it's easy. I think looping's really easy. I think pretty much literally anybody can do it. If you're comfortable with the controller. Mouse and keyboard too, obviously, but most of it's just like knowing where windows and pathing and stuff is. And I haven't even been using perks the past 3.5 years, and I never feel disadvantaged or anything. But I'm making guides on YouTube about that. We're gonna do a short actually coming up in like an hour and a half-ish on Leary's. It's hard to explain. Like, I'm like, it's much better to explain in the actual like map. Because you have to use the side rooms, because when you jump the window down, right, whichever way they push you, you run around outside of the library into the little side rooms, and you can run up this way, and then, like, over, and then back in. And the thing is, like, sometimes, like, this door will not be the open one, or this door won't be, and it'll actually be, you have to run all the way around this, and no opening until here, but there'll always be, like, another opening into library. But the most of the time, you have, like, you run around here, and you have an opening, like, right there, and then like a perfect opening the other way. It's just like the one room that's like a problem, and that and it's not even a problem. It just looks like a problem because you're like running and you're like, there's no opening here, and there's like, there will be. You just turn the corner and there's an opening in there. But that's why I was afraid to talk about it, because I had to do a lot more research back then. Everything I said works in works in Leary's guide that I made. I just have some improvements, and I have some RNG examples to keep an eye out for, stuff like that, you know. Other things I've noticed, like in the long room that's across from library, you always have like the room across from it will always have a window on the left-hand side. So if you have like bunk beds, you'll have a window here, and a window across from you from over here. Like, it's crazy, and it's almost always that way. And then you just get the pallet there or not. If you get the pallet there, then it's absurd, because they don't even have to loot bunk beds to have some super strong, you know, setup. And then you can chain that with library, and it's really absurd. Oh, family residence, yep. That's probably going to be the very last guide I make, because I finally know how to loop all 3 different variants, like, pretty comfortably, but now I'm trying to figure out the best checkpoint, and that's when we found the floating checkpoint. It's the only one like it in the game, where you can run from stairs to stairs without having to drop down the stairs, as long as you hug the building. Killers can do it too, so it's literally balanced. But as long as you're on the floating checkpoint, you can see further around the corner. If you're not on the floating checkpoint and you go down the stairs, you can't see as far. Yep, especially when they break the doors, it is a bit more unsafe for sure. Like, those main buildings, or those rooms are strong as frick until they break some of those doors, to be fair. It's like Thompson House in that way. But you can still loop them once they haven't. It's just, like, hard. Just because I'm, like, stuck trying to figure out, like... That was, like, the last teeny little bit of berry. Like, dang. Berries are so good. Blackberries and raspberries. Absolutely delicious. Yep, and it helps when you know, like, exactly which one you have, and I still kind of have to think about it, like, when I'm running to it. Double up on the one in the street. It sounds like a good idea. And then we can save that one back there if there is one back there. And then there's not. And you're like, damn it. I do think the strongest variant of the family residence, though, is the one with the outside porch and the inside right side middle window, because they're facing the same direction. So no matter which way they push you, you can turn it around to the other window. Whereas both of the other versions, like, since they're facing 90 degrees from each other, if they push you, like, one specific way, it does admittedly make it weaker. And you have to try to work around that. Oh, shit. Nice. No. That was a good play. Shoot him through the stairs. Oh god, I don't want to draw attention over there. I'll go this way. No, don't find her up there. This is so close. Here do we go. Because the thing is, you could always use the other wall as a checkpoint, but there's usually breakable doors. And if you loop the other side wall, especially with the outdoor window, it is like insanely strong. Until they break the door. But that's why I think it's gonna be my last last video I do. I want to get as many clips on that those 3 different. It's literally 3 different main buildings as possible. These guides are getting longer, but the more complicated ones were saved for the end, so I could get as many different clips as possible. I think I have like sort of a next bunch like in a row that I want to do though. I'm doing Ormond next. And then probably Temple of Purgation, and then probably Chapel. And then thinking of doing like Gas Heaven, and then maybe Borgo. And then maybe like Toba. Oh god. Damn it. Oh god. Well, I was lucky. Yeah! Can I make this? Damn it, good shit. That was terrible on my part. I was really hoping I could jump it. It was really risky, but obviously it didn't work. You think I should have stayed up, or do you think if I stayed up there, I would have gotten hit by the birds anyway? I was really hoping. I wanted to incorporate the stairs, because that's like the counterplay to the birds. Or like immediate counterplay. Obviously, it's not everywhere. They got to reset, though. Let's go. To Shaloon. Might as well just stay in it a little. I'm starting to think about that, because I used to heal on Hook all the time. Problem is, if you're playing in solo queue and like you like run away from Hook at all, the person that you needed to heal you might just like go away. They're like, oh, okay. And you're like, fuck! I just didn't want to stand out in the open and heal. And then you're stuck injured, and then Killer finds you again. And then you're like, fuck! I just wanted to heal! I was gonna get rid of the birds, but then they went down. I was like, I guess not. No point in just adding pressure. Oh yeah. I'll add pressure this way. Oopsie. What's up, Waffles? Sorry, I missed that. I missed it twice. I'm a huge dumbass. Also, what's up, Butters, as well? I was missing stuff for a second here. Suddenly I had to focus for once. Oh god. Water tower area. don't think I make it. Well, I do now. Damn it. Jump the side. Yes. Found more stairs. I mean, that's always an answer too, to be fair. I like that. That's a good excuse. Let's go with that. I was gonna answer chat, but I was high. That is a good excuse. Oh God. Dang it. There's actually another guy I want to remake at some... Oh, fuck! That I want to remake at some point. No, I strafed back into it. That sucks. It sucks when you game yourself. Now I have to go camp in Maine. Maine is good against artists. It has stairs, but obviously she knew how to play the one staircase. You know, it's funny. Twins was the only killer that ever made me miss perks, and it was only ever healing perks. Because solo queue versus twins is like extremely raw. Oh God, I just strafed into it again, and there's no staircase. She knows where I was. That artist is being nice. She 150% knew where I was. That was the end of my game there. Time to go search a chest. But twins, healing perks are like super damaging against twins. Current twins. Because if you have healing perks, like you could play in pairs of 2 if you're on communications. Like you can literally, that's why I kind of thought it was cool with twins. Not for solo queue, obviously, but if you're on communications, you can like buddy up, and then Victor's kind of useless. Because they jump on the one person right next to them, and they either hold Victor hostage, which gives you free reign to do whatever you want, and then the second they recall Victor, they get healed because of healing perks. Or like if you are injured, right? If you're trying to heal and you're just healing somebody and Victor comes up, you still stay together, let Victor down, whoever you were healing, or if you get down, same thing, and then they pick you up, and now Victor did nothing, like because they just kicked him. You let them down, you kick, and then you pick the guy up, and now it's back to square one. Like healing perks are so fucking strong against twins. Communications as well, obviously, because you can do that without, but yeah, you gotta run. I'm gonna run this way. I took the wussy way. Oh God, 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 oh God. I was trying to get there. I even took the wussy way. And I ended up in trouble again. Oh God, this is bad. I am stuck in a corner. And I'm lucky. Can I make this? God, damn it, no I do not. Yes! Yes! I don't grade this, though. Or I did, but it didn't work. You know what I mean. Once again, we would have gotten demolished if the artist was playing mean. She knew exactly where I was, and I was on deathhook and injured. That's why I pointed it out, though. And we're doing open lobbies. Everybody here is cool, but you know those times when you're playing killer like this, and then you're getting teabagged at the exit gate, and they're like, "Easy, baby killer." And you're like, I was playing nice, you fuckers. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. That was funny. The throw hatchets to Victor, I agree. And not be able to kick him at all. Let's have him running around. Unkickable. The only way to get rid of him is pallet stun. When there's no more pallets on the map, too bad. Oh, and actually can wiggle out. Let's go. Where is Lador that is closest to Naxter then? It's this one. It appears. What do you mean funny? I forgot to look yesterday. I didn't think they were bad enough to even look. Which usually in my head I'm like I was whining. I had like a few vaults yesterday where I jumped. I'm like, I thought I was gonna make that. Maybe it was bloodlust as coping. But I wasn't like bothered enough for me to go, oh yeah, I can't pick them up. I wasn't bothered enough to like check, if that makes sense. I'll open it once they're hooked. And then, because now we're on death hook. I'm running. Maybe I should have gotten the door open instead. I can body block, actually. The crows. Run, Nexter! Is Nexter not going to make it? Nexter, make it? What's happening? Oh, they made it, okay. Theirs was playing super nice though, like I said. We pretty much did get crushed. She had me dead to right, so she knew where I was too. I got hit by the birds. And she was like, she went that way and she's like, oh, it's that guy. She left. They had no perks and no add-ons either. It was like fucking base kit and playing mercifully. Yeah, but no perks is not on Survivor is not equivalent to killer, and no add-ons. Like it was literally both. Oh shit! In case there's, yaha, I was late, but yaha. Oh, I can't write in the profile. Dang, I was going to. Then we like whooped our ass with base kit, which is much tougher on killer than Survivor. Yeah, but we would have gotten our ass destroyed. Because I was on death hook, I was injured when you're healing, and then I was the one that got hit by the birds because I ran right into it, and she was coming towards us. Like she knew who she knew who I was. That's not what I was saying. Like, but she knew like who I was in the game. Obviously, hit me with the birds. Knew I was on death hook. It gives you an indicator on the killer screen, like, oh, that's the person hit with the hook. Like, and then they didn't. That's why I was like, oh, They're being nice. My game is over here. We would have been crushed. Oh, and I actually didn't get out. That's funny. I just thought they did. Maybe they were being nice because the killer was being nice. Killer was being extremely nice. And base kit. That's hilarious. We got fucking whooped. Oh, he did, yeah. Oh, yeah, dig, dig, dig. Is Dig getting in here? Yeah, thanks for playing. Oh, you're haha. So there's a spot open. Get in here, kilometers. Never mind. Spice Ginger beat ya. Spice Ginger beat ya. But haha already played 1 game, so a spot opening up in 2 games. Wait, Spice Ginger's being nice. It appears. Thanks, LD. I appreciate it, mate. Oh, no, it's female vaults are bugged right now. Yeah. I just haven't been called. I forget. Yeah, I did forget about that. But it's not been like male privilege vaults because somebody pointed that out actually because in one of the looping guides, one of the clips was old enough where that was back when we had male privilege vaults. So what I mean by male privilege vaults is all the male survivors were literally vaulting further than they should have been. Oh, that was just on the PTB. Oh, because I didn't notice. But maybe it is on the PTB. But on the PTB I guess right now, females are not vaulting as far as they should. Female survivors. But the male characters are still vaulting as far as they should. What do I call that? Male privilege vaults is when the males got further ahead. Patriarchy vaults. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be laughing at that, but has anybody seen Barbie? That just like went through my head for a second. I was like, wait. That movie was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That was probably maybe the best movie I watched last year, or at least the one I enjoyed the most. And by last year, I mean that came out last year because I watched a lot of amazing, like Sunset Boulevard. I think is a better movie than, and I liked better than Barbie. But Sunset Boulevard was the movie I saw last year that immediately I saw it one. I mean, I've seen it like 3 times now, but the first time I saw it, right into my top 10. It's probably number 5 right now. My list of movies: Shawshank Redemption, The Grand Budapest Hotel, Birdman or the Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance, Amadeus, Sunset Boulevard, Parasite, Boogie Nights, No Country for Old Men, and Goodfellas. That's 10, right? No, that's 9. Pan's Labyrinth. With that's the thing. I have to have another list of favorite movies of just favorite, not combination of best. And then I have to have favorite comedies too, because that's a whole nother thing. I was thinking stuff like Truman Show. I'm like, that's way up there. I love Truman Show. It's a great movie. Oh, there's just so many other movies too. That's the problem. It's hard to list movies. Menace to Society. Kubo and the Two Strings. If I had to pick the best movie I've ever seen though, maybe the best movie of all time, I'd probably pick Wizard of Oz. That shit was so far ahead of its time, it's ridiculous. You look at it now and you're like, how the fuck? Hand colored every frame. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Okay, animation. I'm like, yes, I understand, but you're trying to make it look real. In painting black and white camera frames to make them look realistic, or at least semi-realistic, is a whole nother challenge than hand drawing everything. Well, I'm not taking anything away from hand drawing anything, like anime and stuff. Because that's insane too. That was why Attack on Titan apparently had so much trouble the first 2 seasons. and episodes would come out so slow because I couldn't even get them out because there's hand drawing everything. Oh, right, possessed teacup. That's what you should. That's what you would think. But male privilege vaults, they were there, definitely there a few years ago. Somebody pointed it out in one of my videos. I forgot about that. That's why we were laughing about it. Because somebody was, they were like, "Wow, hearing the male privilege vaults without any context was hilarious." But they remembered when it was bugged like that. But I had said it because I got hit. Because when male privilege vaults were out, I didn't want them to affect the looping guide, so I was playing only female survivors until they were fixed. Because females were vaulting the way they should have. And that's the thing, too. If it comes to live, I'll probably be stuck playing only male characters because I don't want to get downed earlier than intended because females are bugged either, you know? But I was laughing about it whenever I would get hit by a vault, and I was like, but if I had my male privilege vault, I wouldn't have got hit there. And it was like, they were pointing it out there. And I was like, yeah, with no context, that's really funny, I'm not gonna lie. They'd be like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, you know? I play video games to get away from shit like this. And here it is again. Oh my god, he got the whiff. Thought he was gonna come back and kick the gen. I need to play some more Chucky. Chucky's fun to play as. Yeah, right? You know what's funny? It was like 2 days ago I went back because I still haven't finished it. Because with TV, that's why I like movies more. Because you can like start to finish it like right then. And like TV, I was like, I won't watch stuff until it's completely done. The last thing was Better Call Saul. I watched the first season like when there was only one season out. And I was like, I'm going to wait for them to be done and then I'll watch it. And then I haven't had a chance now. But Attack on Titan, my friends were telling me like, oh, watch it, it's gonna end. I'm like, okay. So we watched up to the part where like Reiner's coming over in the blimp, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. That's the last episode I've seen. I don't know how to say more about that without being spoilers. It was in the last season, right? And I was like, okay, I'll watch it now. And it was supposed to be coming up in the last season. They're like, oh wait, it's the last season part 2 part A. And I'm like, no. Fuck that. I'm waiting for this shit to be over. And I know it's over now and I need to watch it, but once again, I haven't really had a chance. But I was thinking the other day because I was like, yeah, I gotta watch it. Maybe this summer I'll finish it, right? And I was like, what was my favorite scene? And for some reason, coming up as my favorite scene, like Levi taking down Beast was up there, but the first one that popped in my head, I was like, Thunder Spears. I was like, what happened with Thunder Spears? This was like a few years ago when I was watching that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it! Good shit. Couldn't see a red stain. I was worried about the slice and dice too, I'm not gonna lie. This guy like literally does if somebody's gonna get like tunneled or camped or something here, there's 2 gens done and it's a gigantic map. This is like not unnecessary at all. And I'm not being sarcastic. You would know if I was being sarcastic, because usually if killer like can't tunnel for no reason whatsoever except for wants to be like a mean killer, like I'm definitely poking fun at him. Oh, I see. You know? But it's all fun. It's all in video games. I like to also point out you can literally be like you could be like fucking Gandhi and then be camping in a video game, you know. Gandhi has to vent somewhere too. You know. I actually don't know too much about Gandhi. He's just like universally pointed to be like the person that wanted to do the right thing. We were talking about that, right? Like that's what makes politics in general so like intimidating, because you're like, I feel like I would have to study for fucking years before I could even have an opinion on anything, like an actual opinion on anything. And you're like, and if you're gonna think about studying, you're like, you could study just World War II by itself for like your entire fucking life. That's why it's so intimidating. It's like, oh my god, I'd have to read so much world history. I want to at some point, but it's like, I'll never get it done. I would have had to start when I was a kid. You know? Right? But getting the 2 free hits is literally stupid. But maybe they're doing this on purpose because the... But that's the stupid thing, right? Because, like... The Blights, I'm like, maybe they're doing that because they want something as S tier as Blight. And I'm like, but they weren't... Blight wasn't even... Like, Blight was, like, A tier when you first picked him up. And you put in the work, and then he was, like, S tier. Like, when you were good with the hug techs and, like, you knew all the stuff. But I'm like, but Twins... isn't going to replace that because it's not... You don't have to put that much work into Twins. So the people that were, like, dropping Blight... They're not going to give a shit about Twins because Twins is going to be so easy to play. That's what made Blight satisfying. It's like, I'm fucking annihilating now, but I put in all the work to get this good. I never did. I'm not saying I'm good Blight. I got the Blight achievement, and I said, I'll learn you later. But I sort of suspected at some point they were going to get rid of the hug tech, because I remember there being rumblings of that, like 2 years ago, that they said it was a bug, and I was like, fuck. And then even funnier, I had been, like, joking the whole time about being like, they're just waiting for that 2,000 win streak to be over, and then they'll nerf them. And that is exactly what had happened. I was like, oh my god, I was joking, but holy shit. What if there was some truth to that? Because I was literally joking about that the whole time. They just want to see how long it'll go. And then literally like a week within that streak being ended. It was 1947, right? Like, within a week of that streak being ended, we're nerfing Blight. Oh my god, this shit's hilarious. Right, Wesker's another one, yeah, put the work in. We played against a great Wesker yesterday, I was doing that shit. You literally see a Wesker, like, you don't even have to see them do the thing. You just see a Wesker going side to side with the power out, like on a corner here, and you're like, oh, fuck. I'm not comparing, like, it to a bug, but aren't there, like, bugs like that? They do, like, some weird little dance thing before they strike, and they're, like, lethal. Like, that's what it feels like. You're like, what's it doing? You're like, it's kind of goofy. Oh, shit! Like, the first time you see it happen. Yeah, the add-on nerfing a Blight. Well, the new add-on is actually kind of fucking crazy. It's, like, unavoidable hits on that third bounce. I didn't even want the only add-on that I didn't like, honestly didn't like, and I'll give you the exact reason I didn't like it, because it was that was horse shit. Come on, that was such horse shit. But when I'm talking the alchemy ring, right? It was the one where you got all your fucking charges back as long as you got a hit. So you get lethal pursued by someone with like 7 fucking bounces in that add-on. So like it was like pretty much an unavoidable hit if they were even just decent with Blight in the beginning of the game, right? You're like 4 seconds in and you get hit with Blight, and then before you can even make it to a fucking tile, he already bounced again and got to you, like, and within 10 seconds of that game starting, you're already on the ground getting teabagged, like WS teched. I'm like, really? I had that happen multiple times, and I'm like, dude, this is so dumb. On like Rotten Fields, like Rotten Fields is always one that popped up in my head, and that's not even a great map for Blight because you like can't even see what to bounce on until it's up in your face, and then you slide off it, you know. But it's just like one of those things where you're like, oh my god, here's Blight out of nowhere, and then you're like looking around and you're like, there's nothing to loop, and then you're down and you're like, it feels so bad. But they got rid of that. Oh, was that where you bounce out? What's up, Shanley? Are you talking about with the one where you like bounce off the pallet and then bounce off the pallet and you're like do crazy sharp turns? Yeah, Billy curves. Billy's gonna be like the last killer I learn, because I know when I start putting time into Billy, you're not gonna want to stop. And I feel like that's the killer I'll want to learn when like there are actually genuinely a lot less people playing DBD and it's becoming more like Halo 2 and 3 type of scenario where it's like, oh, I play it like because it's still one of my favorite games, but it's nowhere near as many people as back in the day. But that's the good thing. If you're playing Billy then, people would like not throw pallets and they'd want to work on you with curving anyway. Because Billy's like the killer where you like literally want to run into survivors that are extremely experienced, and like because I feel like most extremely experienced survivors are like they're like, oh, Billy, let's see. I wish I remembered who said this saying, because it wasn't my saying, but I completely adhere to these rules of you make a deal with every Billy you see, and it's if they don't M1, you don't throw any pallets. You know, and I'm like, yes, this is 100% true. And you stay at the same tile. You'll even have the ability where if you're at like a tile where it's actually not possible to curve, they'll like M1 the tile and look at you, you're like, all right, let's go to another one. And they're like running side by side to you to another tile. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of survivors you really want to look for, because that's where you get practice. But it sucks if survivors are in like comp mode and they're just like slamming gens and pre-dropping pallets. It's like, dude, I literally cannot learn to curve against this. Like, literally can't. Oh, I'm mad! Why am I the worst fucking body blocker on the face of the planet? Aw. This would be Blood Warden, that'd be hilarious. That is not Blood Warden. I'm sorry, kilometers. Oh, it's still okay. Nice. I just want there at least to be 2 S tier killers, and that's the problem. Is I'm like, hey, well, Twins is S tier now, and I'm like, if there's a fuck ton of people playing Twins and they literally left her like that, I will be killer main. I'll be like, I'll play Survivor and I'll do open lobbies every game I play on Survivor, but only if you have these map offering. Because I'm like, because these are the only maps that I need clips of anymore. That'd literally be it, right? Because I'd be like, until I fix Twins, I'm sorry, but now it's time to work on some killers I need to work on. Getting better at. I like playing Nice Killer now. I used to hate playing Nice Killer. I don't think I like playing as Nice Killer as I play when using perks and add-ons, though. It just feels good when you're like, haha, 12-hook 4K, base kit. Didn't even chase anybody that was injured the entire game. No, it feels hilarious. You do my Chad Hatter. Got a bunch of Kate games in. There you go, Lioness. Oh, Piano Ping. I keep forgetting about this. I'm like, open lobbies, and someone plays from like Europe. That happened yesterday. That was hilarious. It was Jesus. I was literally just about to say about Jesus. I was like, that happened yesterday. It was like the very last game. That was hilarious. Oh my god. Happy Friday, Jesus. Because we just, they were just talking about how they were lagging. I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, one of these days I should VPN to like Central or something. To give more people a chance to be able to play open lobbies. I don't know if I'd be able to VPN to the West Coast. That might be too laggy for me. And that's the thing, too. I'm okay lagging until it affects the killer with me. I've only ever had one match in the past, like, 2 years, and I literally ended the stream. It was, like, a month ago. I think there was something wrong with the connection, because I had, like, a few days in a row my upload was wonky, and then that day was, like, everything was fucked up. So they were probably just, like, actually doing maintenance. But it was against a Skull Merchant, and that's exactly what I think, like, I'm lagging too much to play, is when it's, like, affecting the killer, because I heard the killer, I was on Badham, I remember, and I heard the Skull Merchant swing twice and whiff twice before hitting me the third time, and she was, like, nowhere near me, and I'm like, this is not cool. Because that is actually affecting the killer. They're trying to swing at what they're hitting. They're not going to swing at fucking nothing, you know? And I called it a night. I went down anyway, and it was fine. That was a funny thing, because I wasn't sure if I was lagging or if I was hacked on the game before. But because the next game, I just figured it was lag. But I was playing against a Deathslinger on Saloon, and like, it was running him on the main building, and all of a sudden, he just appears out of nowhere at the top window and slaps me down, shaking his head. Puts me on hook, and I was already, like, hooked once, so I was on death hook. It gives me one skill check, which I hit, and then it killed me anyway. It didn't even give me a second one, and I hit it. I didn't even miss the skill check. It just let me die on hook. I was like, what the fuck? And then the next game was the Skull Merchant game where they were like whiffing. I'm like, all right, I'm calling it a night. I'm lagging really hard. That first game genuinely did look like it. I was like, that did still kind of look like hacks. It looked so like intentional. It was insane. Time to hold W as best we can. It worked. Is he a boozle? He dies! Oh shit! Hello. Oopsie. Yeah, good. Fuck Dead Hard. It's all in love. I'm not gonna like. I literally will never even think like the teeniest bit less of somebody because they like using a perk in a video game. But I do shit talk Dead Hard a lot. That's the perk that makes me most annoyed in the whole game. Every time anybody ever gets value on it when I'm playing killer, I'm like, oh, still got the training wheels on, I see. Because I always think it's funny when people try to tell me they outplayed me with Dead Hard. I'm like, you had Dead Hard, fix your mistake. You were outplayed in the... You wouldn't have needed Dead Hard if you weren't outplayed. Don't come up in here with that shit. This is obviously just my opinion too, so once again. I'm not even saying I'm right. This is just my opinion. And I'm obviously going to be a bit biased because old Dead Hard and old Iron Will was what I was using and was the reason the killer came in the first place. People were like, you're garbage. You're just using those two perks and they make you know what you're doing. And I was like, I'll take all my perks off. Watch that. And then I took all my perks off and felt terrified. But it was fun. I was like, oh my god, this is fun, but you're right. Well, the first game went pretty well. I do remember that. Damn it. That would have been sweet. I'm going to hold W. Admittedly, I forgot I was injured there. That was bad. I won't make it. I won't make it. I did make it. What the fuck? Oh, because it was at the very tip. It was just the tip. Which killer could I take on IRL, power and all? I can't think of any of them. Depends. Do I have a gun? Pretty sure I could take Legion if I had a gun. But I've also never shot a real gun before, so maybe not. Maybe I'd miss everything out of panic. Yeah, then I'm not sure. Twins. But once again, if I don't have a weapon, Twins has that big ass fucking thing they used to like chop corn down with. I can't remember what that shit's called. Oh my god. I actually have no idea what the gun laws are in New York City or in Michigan. I know them in New York City are really fucking strict. They have to be though. That's the thing too. Is like it's like impossible to have the same laws in New York City as you're gonna have in like where I moved to, you know what I mean? Because in New York City, there's so many fucking people around and shit. Like, yes, people break into apartments and shit, you know what I mean? But there's so many people around where you're going to get help much, 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 much faster in New York City than you would in a small town. That's why people in small town, like, need guns to protect shit in case their house gets broken into with somebody with a knife. Because there's nowhere near... The help is, like, half an hour away, essentially, you know? But yeah, exactly. It's way too crowded. You need strict-ass gun laws in New York City, for sure. Like, you appreciate them. But no, I don't think that should apply down south. Like, that makes no sense. Fuck, I'm giving political stance here. This is bad. I try not to talk politics on stream. You would not believe the amount of politics I've heard and was forced to talk with and about. Oh, this is Back-a-Shack. I'm a dumbass. I don't know if I make this window. Doesn't matter, he went around. But I wanted to get away from this anyway. I was kind of in the corner, and if I got stuck there, he could have put his thing around. His thingy. It was one of those times where I'm like, I'm fucking jumping this window, regardless of what happens here. Damn, he didn't double back. Why didn't you double back? Read this. No! didn't make it enough. He didn't greet enough. What the fuck? I mean, skill. He didn't get fucked over by the video game. That was skill on my part. I made him miss with my skill because I'm such a crack juicer. No, I'm sorry, kilometers. I'm being very sarcastic if you've never been here before. I have sarcasm in my title now. Let's go. Highland Park. I knew somebody that lived in Allen Park, not Highland Park. Dang, I should have been over there for the Mori. He has the funniest Mori in the game. It reminds me of something I'm not even sure if that's like a Twitch appropriate term. It starts with G, it's 2 words, G and B. Because I'm not sure that's like actually appropriate, but that's what it looks like. You know? I didn't mean to run him by you, kilometers. That was my fault. I didn't know where you were. It's not your fault either, obviously. Oh, yeah, okay, nice. I was like, I did say it was my fault. I was like, did I not say it was my fault? I'm like, it's not your fault. I'm not blaming you. It's just that lack of communications. I mean, selfish play from my perspective, according to behavior. Could I ever make jokes about that if I was ever like a fog whisperer? That's the type of shit. The only reason I want to be a fog whisperer is because cosmetics. No! I'm sorry, kilometers. And I was at like a very unsafe tile. I was at the broken bus. I have no idea. Is that how it has to work? You have to get nominated? That's funny. I would take a nomination once all my looping guides are done, because I'd be like, hey, I actually put work in. Because, like, literally the reason I'm even making these guides is for, I mean, it's not all for Lemon, but it was for people specifically like Lemon. And yes, I'm definitely going to peer pressure them a lot once they're all done. Because we played Halo and Gears of War and Destiny and Dark Souls 3 and PUBG. Like, we played so much shit together. And, like, and not just Lemon. I was like Urko Man, he was here earlier, you know? But they always said, like, Survivor looked too sweaty. Because whenever you watch Survivor gameplay, they're taking it way too seriously and making it look like... Here's the problem. I was like, they make it seem like it's much harder than it is. You know what I mean? But I'm like, the other problem is they might not actually be doing that. I'm trying to get out of that phase of being like, they're just doing that to make themselves look better. Because I do think Survivor is very easy to play. That's why I'm making the guides. I think anybody can do it. But I understand if you put 4,000 hours in to, like, learn the maps and shit like that. You're like, hey, like, this is skill. You know, this is very, very hard. It took me fucking forever to be able to do this. 4,000 hours, you know? But I'm like, but it really shouldn't. That's why I want to make the proper guides. Because once you have, like, all the time in, it's easy as fuck. I mean, like, it's a lot of luck to it. Like, it's like playing cards, you know? Like, there's skill. But there's also, like, luck and, like, the cards you got. Like, it's 3 things. Because the cards you got, it's like, hey, I'm playing Survivor, right? And it's like, the cards you got to be like, hey, it's Gideon Meat Plant, but it's Nurse, you know? I just was hoping maybe we could try to give them Hatch. I don't know how to help. No. And then I blew it. Bruh, I'm fucking terrible. It's gonna block the door. That'd be hilarious. No! That sucks. Yes! I love Saloon. I like hearing messages like this. Thank you, Biomason. Or Mason, maybe? My biomass on. I see. I'm sorry. Did you get out? Those are literally the reasons I like making them. Like hearing comments like that. When I say, like, the comments help more than on those little, like, I call it beg for subs. That little part, like, after the example for the looping guides, and then it's like, if these are helping you out at all, I usually call it beg for subs, but that's usually what I mean when I'm like, the comments, they help more than you could ever know, because when I'm thinking about getting lazy, I'm like, oh, maybe I won't edit tonight, but then I get comments like that, I'm like, oh shit, you're helping. Get to work. Because I really wanted to have my suffocation pit guide done by this weekend. If I don't, I'm going to have the Leary's little short that I'm going to do in like a half-ish hour. I'll put that one out, but... How do they get out? That's funny. Oh, he let you out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, I said he was learning night. From Trickster. It's like, that is quite the jump there. Let's go. Logical Bees, I even felt stuck on some of this shit. I had to, like, look up stuff. We have one more spot. Thank you, Dig. Thank you, Dig. Dig, dig, dig. Never mind, we don't have one more spot. I forgot Ginger had next anyway, because Ginger was nice. And, like, beat Christian, I think, and then stepped out. They were being cool peeps. Going gamer mode. Who shall I haven't played Nick Cage in a minute. There we go. I like Nick Cage. He's hilarious. I feel like the last big wall I got around was when I realized... Because it's like, that's the thing with looping. You tell somebody one thing and it's all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, all this shit's here and right in front of me. That's why I'm like, it shouldn't take that long. But like, the fence whole thing, I already knew by the time Irie came out, but like, leading up to, what was the tile I was looping that I was like, oh my god. It just like clicks, you know? That's why I'm like, it shouldn't take 4,000 hours if you like, you can just explain it to somebody. But when you're like looping a big thing to then go greed a pallet or like a big tile a few times and then jump a window. And I was like, holy shit, wait, if there's something big, I can loop that. And then I was all of a sudden, oh, maybe it was Ormond. I think that's what it was. That big snake rock on Ormond, they took it out, though. That thing was hilarious. Because I'm like, you can literally just run the circles around this. And then RPD came out. That's what happened. And then when RPD came out, that's when I was like, yo, fucking escalators. That shit's hilarious. You can literally just, like, run circles around that. Like, for fun. You don't even have to, like, do the loop or anything. It's literally, I'm like, if you're new to the game and you don't want to think hard at all, just literally run up and down these until the killer gets you, because they'll try to change directions and shit, and you'll reset the chase. This shit's funny. That's the problem, Logical. That's why I don't feel, like, good about them until they're all done. Because I want it to be like, you know, I suck at this map. Let's see, you know, what there is. With having to put in 4,000 plus hours in to be like, oh, shit. I feel like if you played for, like, 500 hours in Survivor, mechanically, you'd be able to, like, learn the looping guides really well. Because then you're not worried about, like, looping tight while looking behind you. As much, at least. Like, still, I do that too sometimes. More on the warm-up games. It's always the warm-up games when I get caught. Always tunnel. Oh, we're going to get tunneled. Let's go. That's hilarious. I'm ready for it. Then we're going to watch us get, like, a terrible map. Either way, we'll either get a map that's, like, terrible, but... Let's go. That's hilarious. Oh, let's go. Oh, follow. Their name is literally always Tunnel. I wonder how much salt they get, even though their name is literally always Tunnel. Like, how do you even get salty at that? You're like, okay, I'm gonna be camping main building the whole game. Then we're gonna map that either has an overpowered main building or has no main building. Oh my god, I got a draw? Let's go. Must have been open lobbies. I don't ever expect to, like, do any type of escape when I'm not. So I usually solo up to Iridescent 1, and then once I'm Iridescent 1, I just do open lobbies every time I'm ever playing Survivor. We don't do communications, so, because I think communications make the game kind of... Number one, it makes it a little bit too easy on Survivor. Not like too easy, I'd escape everything. You would escape more matches than, you know. You would be looking for more challenging than stuff than that. And like the stealth killer's like whole gameplay kind of gets ruined. Oh, Shelter Woods. Oh, it's Nurse though. Fuck. Can't loop Shelter Woods. Oh, sort of against Nurse. Not the main building as much, but. Ah! Find a rock. Ooh, they have the Christmas thing. Late Christmas thing. I really want to see though. That's funny. I'm glad we got to follow them as well. Cause that's fucking hilarious. That would be funny though too if you were like already in a bad mood and then you get hard tunneled by a Nurse and you're like, this fucking guy, and then you look up at their name is always tunnel and you're like, oh, I take back everything, all the trash talk I just said. You know, that's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Now I like don't even want to talk trash at all because like it's genuinely funny. And now I'm like, all right, let's see what we can do against this. Focus mode enabled. Do you just like hard tunnel the first hat with Boop to Pig? That'd be really fun too. Uh-oh. I was like, they're not tunneling. Run, sprint burst. And I'll try to get some scratch marks around here. No! I can't help, I can't help, I can't help. No! She had the very first blank. I was like, if she misses, maybe I can try to put scratch marks, like run in a big circle, and then like run a different direction. No, I can't. Run from this. Run from this here. That's hilarious, too. I was going to talk trash if they didn't tunnel, with the name always tunnel. I was going to be like, boo! False advertising! Oh my god, I'm excited now, too. Because I didn't know this was like a thing. Their name on Twitch is always tunnel as well. And I'm all excited to go see like how much salt they got. And if anyone backs off it, you know, because I would totally back off it if I was like talking trash over tunneling, and then I see their names always tunnel, I'd be like, oh. You can always appreciate a good troll, a good joke as well, you know. And you're just trash talking in a video game in the first place. You're never mad about it. Whenever I actually get mad at the video game, you guys will know because I'll either call it a night or I'll play Guitar Hero instead. Not start off with Guitar Hero, but like I will stop when I'm playing and play Guitar Hero instead. Like, fuck this. I'm annoyed. Run! Run! Run, 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 run! Kilometers. I'm sorry. It was you first. Oh god, I'm in plain view. This is bad. Yes, I'm blessed by the entity. All right, where else do we have here? Find another rock. Find big rock. Oh god. No! One of them to blink again. Double rock, rocks are good. I think fuck we got this one instead of like Wrecker's Yard. The Wrecker's Yard you can break line of sight too, but the thing is with like these rocks are kind of weird shaped and they kind of force Nurse to guess because she can't see over it either. So that's kind of the counterplay. Oh shit! This is what I like to joke, like when we're talking trash, right? Nurse has no counterplay. Nurse has counterplay. It's just like very, very limited. And the reason Nurse isn't my favorite killer to play against is because my favorite form of counterplay in the entire game is completely nerfed. My favorite form of counterplay, obviously, is well, not obviously. If you're new here, you know, then it's not an obviously. But my favorite thing in all of DBD is greeting ballots. Oh shit, this is very bad. Oh shit, this has got worse. Oh god, and it got even worse. Damn it. Kilometers. We had a warning though. They came in first. Their name was always Tunnel. I was like, oh shit. That's hilarious. I was literally gonna be annoyed if they didn't tunnel. I was like, boo! False advertising. But now I'm excited. I'm like, wait, I really want to watch this too. I hope they're still live after I'm done. Because I really want to see. I just want to see how much salt they get. Because, like, I would not be salty. I would be talking trash, right? In the game, you're like, oh, tunneling first hook. Oh, well, making all the normal jokes I always make. Like, you know. Like, this looks like a comp survivor main to me. Like, you say stuff like that. That's usually what I'm saying when they're, like, tunneling out first hook. But then once I get to the post game and the name's always tunnel, I'd be like, oh. I'd be like, I take back everything I say now, you know? No! They gotta wait. They're waiting for you to Kobe. And then my chance to Kobe. Then my turn. Or watch if I get bled. That'd be funnier, too. Because I have a Nintendo Switch. I actually do have to set up the thing. I do have to set up the thing. For the thingy. For the short. Wait, where are you going? No! Oh, crawl the hook. Here we go. I'm sorry. Crawl to it. Good shit. I might steal this idea one day. Not for like ever, and I would only do it if they were here, right? But if you're playing and for some reason you're like, if I was playing killer and they raided in or something like that, I'd be like, all right, wait, I gotta play nurse. I'm not as good a nurse as they are, though, to be fair. So it might not even work, but that'd be awesome. That'd be so much fun. And then you get people in there yelling at you, and I would even pretend. I'd be like, yep, you're right. I fucking love this. I'm not gonna lie. This is a great idea. Oh my god. Right? Oh my god. I need to see this later. Genuinely want to see how much salt you get, even though rocking that name. Wait, can we write in their profile too? I want to be like, absolutely slapped my ass. No, I can't. Damn it. That's probably for good. Because once again, they would probably just get people like doing dumb shit on their profile. Whenever you think, wait, I do know. I would kiss you back. You too. We got rocked. That was awesome. Damn it! I also wanted to see right in the comments. So that's the thing. If you don't, they didn't even have any add-ons either. That's fucking Chad. Let's go! I kissed a man and I liked it. Come on. Everybody at least has to experiment every now and then. You know what you're missing out on. Mojo here. Guys know how to party. That sounds sexist, but you know what I mean. Can't knock anything at all unless you've tried it. We have 2 spots open if anyone wants to join, actually. Yeah, I'm excited. I was like, I hope they're live later on because I really want to see. Because I was even saying, like, if I was playing against Blight or Nurse, those are like, no matter what mood I'm in, even if I'm having a great time, like, I will talk some trash if it's like a first hook tunneling Nurse or Blight because I'm like, oh, I'm being tunneled by the S tier killer here. Because it's fun to talk trash over the video game, you know? And you don't really have... On Survivor, you do not get almost any opportunity to actually genuinely talk trash. Every now and then, if you've gotten tunneled like a few games in a row, or warm-up games, if it's like one of my first 2 games, I'll talk some trash because I'm like, I'm not even warm here. Because that happened the other day. Very first game on was camp and tunneling Blight, but they camped and tunneled somebody else, and I was talking trash on their behalf. And the next game, I got hard tunneled by the Trickster, and I was already trash talking. So I'm like, okay, let's keep this going. But we were just talking about that. The very next game, if it was going to be the same thing, I was like, aw, because someone had Kindred and it was a Chucky, and they went back to Hook, but they just saw somebody going back to Hook, but I didn't see the other person at first because they turned around and Chucky didn't see them turn back around, so he went back. And I was like, not 3 games in a row, and I wasn't even going to trash talk that one. I was like, oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. They're not even camping or tunneling. But that's the thing. When you actually start getting a little frustrated with it, then trash talking's not fun. Like, I won't ever be trash talking if I'm annoyed. If I'm genuinely annoyed, it's like, aw, like, come on. You know? And then when you get, like, actually annoyed, like, angered, then you're like, okay, time to play some Guitar Hero or switch to Killer or play anything else, you know? Play some Pokemon. You know? Well, I don't do custom matches. I will one day though, because eventually it would be fun to do like some type of ladder stuff. But right now, literally, like, and this sounds weird, but I try to be as productive as I can while I'm playing, and that's the reason I still play more Survivor than Killer, is I'm making these looping guides, and it was actually that map, like, that's going to go into the looping guides, actually, because no matter how hard I get outplayed as well as playing the same, I use all the examples to make all the maps and talk about, because I don't make the guides of like, I'm the best looper in the world and you should watch how I loop. That's not the point. My whole point is anybody can loop. I think anybody can play as well as I play. I have like 8,500 hours. Once again, I play so well, so I'm playing. It's just like I know the maps and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm like, anybody can do this. It's just I know the maps. You know. Which is when I think it's funny when someone's like, "You're a crack juicer," and I'm like, "No, has anyone seen Groundhog Day?" That's what you feel like. You feel like that one scene in Groundhog Day when she's all impressed that he like knows the name of everybody and knows like what they do, and then she's like, and she says something about God, and he's like, maybe God, you know, maybe it's not even cool with God. Maybe God is like just been around so long he knows everybody, and like, you know, and I'm like, that's what it feels like whenever somebody calls me like a juicer or like cracked or stuff like that. It's just like I know the maps, and I took 50/50s and won every 50/50 I tried here. It doesn't ever feel like you can shit on the killer of Survivor, you know? But that's the thing, too, is that's why I can't play Survivor off stream at all, because, like, I feel like it really fucking sucks the worst when I'm watching somebody stream, and I'm, like, just editing, and somebody's like, you want to join? And I'm like, oh, I do, but I can't, because if something, like, happens that was, like, might be very valuable for a looping guide, it's like, fuck! You know? I don't want to go live for, like, half an hour to play Survivor. You know, that sucks. But that's the thing, is, like, I don't really do, like, customs or anything like that. Like, I've literally never done customs except for when I'm going to go into one on my Nintendo Switch and like a few games, but that's because I want to do a little tip video, because I already did the Leary's guide. I want to remake that guide like from start to finish one day, but I have a tip video that I can be like, before we even get to that, this is going to help like tremendously. That guide already helps a lot, but like the library area, I have like a huge tip that I've confirmed is possible every time, because I've went through like 60 matches looking at it, and I'm like, yes, this is every single time, and that way I don't recommend this to somebody, and then somebody comes back like, I tried your tip and all the rooms were blocked, and I'm like, fuck, I'm sorry, you know? It's like, no, I looked at 60 plus matches and they're all there. But that's the thing too, though. That's why I'm like, we can do it one day eventually, but that's probably gonna be like a year from now. Then I would love to do customs. That'd be a lot of fun. Luckily, too, the outplays help, so I never feel like pressure to like loop really well. Every now and then there's like one tile that I have a new like theory on, and that's the only time. It doesn't feel pressure. It's like, all right, I have to, don't fuck this up, you know? And then if you fuck it up, you're like, no! I don't know when I'm gonna get this map again. Like Family Residence, right? Whenever I fuck up the main building, I'm like, fuck! When am I gonna get this map again with this killer? Or with these breakable doors and shit like that, you know? But it never makes me mad if you fuck up by, like, the killer outplayed you, like, unique to their power. I get mad at myself when I'm, like, I messed up pathing a little bit, so they gained a little bit of distance, and then I didn't want to look behind because I was trying to loop as tight as possible, and I didn't want to lose any distance by looking behind, because I always felt like you might lose a little distance looking behind. Was it a thingy? It was, dang it! Oh, God! Oh, God! Nurse number 2 in a row! Use the mannequins. They do help. No! Damn it, they didn't help enough. God damn it. That's the thing, too, though. Yeah, exactly with the 50/50s. Whenever somebody's like, oh, crack juicer, and you're literally like, no, I just want a bunch of 50/50s there. But killer, it definitely feels like there are a lot of killers where you can, like, legitimately just, like, shit on survivors. You know, Billy is the first one that comes to mind in my head. We're like, oh, get shit on! But with Billy, the reason with that one is because, I mean, this is just opinion as well, but I think Billy's the hardest killer to play in the game with, like, curving. Specifically curving. Not hardest to, like, 4K with or anything, or not hardest to, like, even pick up, because if you don't want to use a saw and you just want to use the power to get across the map, and, you know, and then M1, like, you can do that, too. That's what I mean, it's not as hard. Like, Nurse, I actually think is the hardest killer to pick up in the entire game. But once you picked up Nurse, then it, like, becomes much easier, like, perfecting it, as opposed to, like, Blight or and this once again is just my opinion, but Blight or Billy. But this is the difference between Blight and Billy, right? Because when you're talking about high skill ceiling in the game, because if you're talking about high skill ceiling in the game, all these killers are eligible, obviously. Like, who's not eligible? Like Trapper, you know? But like Wesker and Huntress, even there's an argument to be made for that. Nurse, Blight, Billy. You can even make the argument for Slinger, since you can shoot through like teeny tiny little things, you know, for highest skill ceiling in the game. But this is the thing, is I usually think of, mainly I think of like Billy and Blight. because I feel like it takes the most time to like actually master those 2 killers. And the thing is like Blight, once you've mastered them, current Blight, so I don't like that they're getting rid of HUD tech, because this is a huge skill ceiling with it on like being able to slide around and and know what you can slide on and what you can't and stuff. I mean, because I think they're gonna just make it so you bounce off everything, and that kind of suck. But once you've learned all that, right, you're kind of like, all right, I'm gonna bounce on this and then slide around this and I'm gonna hit them, you know. Whereas Billy, you're like, all right, here comes this tile and this is gonna be a really fucking hard curve to hit, but hopefully I get it, you know. Like you'd have 5,000 hours on Billy and then you still are like, yeah, tasted. Does anybody know Uncle Stan Bana? He says tasted when he gets a sick ass curve. He's one of the best Billies in the world too. But that's like the difference to me. I'm like, Blight takes longer to learn, I think. But Billy is like never easy. Billy, you're like, oh yeah, nailed that curve after 5K hours on Billy alone, you know? That's also why I'm like, okay, once like DBD's old enough where they are even rumblings of they might shut servers down in a year or 2, that's when I'd be like, all right, time to play Billy for the rest of the time DBD's on. So I can be like, I played Billy one day and tried enough. Problem with Billy is I actually genuinely think it'd be better to learn Billy with a smaller player. Oh, this is terrible. I was in an awful spot there. But playing Billy with a smaller player... Oh, God. No! I ran into it! God damn it. I thought they were on the other side of the rock. Sucks. I didn't want to camp the rock, though. When camping the rock there, I'm fucked. I was going to try to make it around the corner. I don't know what was around the corner, though, either, because that's kind of a big spot between that and the main building, too. There's also, when we were talking about that last game, right, and I was like, look at all these rocks that, like, force all these 50-50s on Nurse. That's the difference between last map and this map as well. I'm like, here's my one rock to try to win a 50-50 on, and I couldn't even, like, stay there long enough because there wasn't another rock to run to. I literally had to hope that I got enough to make it to that rock, and I wasn't going to make it. And then they got the very last swing. I felt like I couldn't even wait any longer either. Ooh. Nice sheen. Thank you. Oh, it's for me. To the corner of the map. What's up, Bug? How are you doing? Yeah, what's going on? Corner of the map. Self-care. Exactly, possessed teacup. Anybody can cook, anybody can loop. That's exactly how I think. But it's like the actual literal meaning of that. You know, in Ratatouille, they're like, it's not that anyone can cook, it's that a great cook can come from anyone. But they really mean like anywhere as well. And it's like, no, I literally mean anybody. If you're comfortable with a controller, you can loop. Like, that's literally what I mean. Is what Chef Gusteau, right? Wasn't it Gusteau? Chef Gusteau. I, like, literally mean the opposite of what Chef Gusteau meant. I'm like, anybody can loop, trust me. Like, if you played an FPS, like, looping is going to be easiest. Oh, I'm still stuck in this corner. This is terrible. And okay, that paid off. I was like, if I run out too early, they're going to see me and be able to redirect. I'm on Deathhook, too. I don't know if I can actually get them off hook because I will die. But they're injured, and they're the one that's close. Interesting. How'd they get off? Maybe they were close enough? Oh, God. Oh, God. Where do I go? What do I do? They're being nice. They're being the Chad nurse going for 12 hook. We got 2 Chad nurses in a row. That's hilarious. This is why you can't, like, have one bad experience. Well, multiple. I have been easily bled out by nurses more than any other killer, and it's not even close. It's probably, like, at least 3 times as much as the second most killer. But that's the thing, too. Or, that's the thing, too, is, like, you can't take that, and then every time you load into a nurse, this guy's gonna be a dick. You can't load in like that. It's a fresh nurse. Never know what it's going to be. A lot of times when I load in, though, if it's a map that Nurse is pretty good at, I would not consider this one of Nurse's top maps, though, to be fair, because it's really spread out. If we're on communications, we could, like, spread out and play stealthy. You can't play super, super stealthy, but if you're spread out, you can call where she is, and then, like, when she's over there, you can get a head start with your crouch walking and whatnot. All right, Tizzy. What's up, Meow? The exact way you would think it is. I got to a 90 mil by not spending any blood points for almost 4 years. I was at like 10 million when the blood point cap was 1 million. I thought that was actually more impressive than where I'm at right now. Because, you know, on the time-sensitive blood points, if you're at the cap and you log in, you still go above the cap with those ones. And by time-sensitive, I mean like Rift rewards, login rewards, rank reset, and blood point codes. Like, if you're at the cap and log in, those go above the cap. And if you don't spend your blood points, every time you get another, like, login reward or something like that, it piles on top, so... 90 million is just basically the biggest horde of non-spent blood, bonus blood points you've ever seen. Wait, if you're still here, if you remind me, Meow... If you remind me, I hope I'm saying that right, but if you remind me, I can show you something that... It's like the only thing I'll actually brag about on DBD. Besides throwing 6 pallets, no, I have 2 things to brag about. I've only thrown 6 pallets this whole year. Woo! I'll brag about that one. I feel good on that one. But there were 2 pallets I should have thrown. Where like you should throw this palletometer was going off and I was getting tunneled. I'm like, fuck, I should have thrown that. That was selfish, like actually selfish on my part. Because I was like, I'm not going to throw this pallet, watch. I'm like... Because it was like God pallets both times. Where it was like an easy pallet throw. And I just didn't throw it because I didn't want to throw it. And I was being tunneled and I was on deathhook. And I'm like, oh, I should have thrown that pallet. Because it feels like it hurt the team to be selfish and not throw a pallet because I didn't want to. I'm like, fuck. I hurt the team because I was being selfish. But there's only been 2 of those. Besides those 2, I still have only thrown 6 total. Aw, did Ginger just leave the party? No, it didn't. But yeah, she did. With Steve Harrington. Or was that game number 3? Oh, so like, remember when you just had that blood point festival thingy? And there was like login rewards? You would literally just log into DBD, like you'd pull up the menu, not just the loading screen, like you'd have to come into the main menu, and it'd be like, it'd make it sound like ding, and it would be like 50,000 blood points in the middle of your screen, the bottom middle, and you would just get like 50,000. Most commonly, it'll happen during either the festival, or on the holiday season. A lot of times for the holiday seasons, or the holiday season like the Christmas one, they'll have like a chart online they'll release, like telling you exactly how many blood points is on each day. It'll be like, this day is 20,000, but then this day is 100,000, but then this day is 5,000, but you get a bunch of shards as well, like, you know, stuff like that. It's usually limited time events. I blew it. Yay! That's exactly why I wanted to loop this thing. I was like, this thing has to suck versus Nurse, or as Nurse. Yeah, I found the God tile. Because that fucking bush right there. And it makes it extra wide. No! I should have stayed inward! God damn it, I'm staying right here. This is funny. Yay, that's why. I forgot I had this thing. I could have used it already. No! I should have used it already. I would have been full health. We could have gotten 3 go-arounds at that rock. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, you know what's funny? That kind of started me out as like a joke. I logged in one day when I was at the 1 million cap in 2020. Like, in summertime somewhere. No, it was like the end of summer. I want to say it was like either late August or early September. Because I had been not spending blood points for like a month or so. It wasn't like crazy long when I started running no perks. But I logged in one day and there was like I feel like it was 125,000 or something. I remember being at like 1.250. But I logged in one day and I'm like, huh, I'm over the cap. And I didn't ever thought there should have been a cap anyway. So it was kind of my way of being like, fight the power. But, because what the fuck is there a cap for? Still, I don't get why there's a cap. But then when I started running no perks, I was like, hey, I can keep not spending blood points until I run perks again. I just kept going. But I have items on my P0 level 1 Steve. I have like a very large collection of items because, you know, if you don't spend any blood points, the only way to get items is to clicks the flashlight. Show the spotlight. Do you like know the only way to get items is to find an item in the match and escape with it, or have like, oh shit, or like have a teammate like give you an item, or like a teammate dies and then you go and you pick up the item off their dead body, stuff like that. You know, as long as you escape holding an item, you get to keep it, and even have some add-ons. I'll show you why I have some. Oh yeah, I can just tell you actually because I can show you in a minute. But I have some add-ons because if like this one, right? If I was holding this med kit or this flashlight, if they would have given me this flashlight here, flashlight with 2 add-ons, and the killer DC'd while I was holding it, I get to keep those add-ons. That's the only way to get add-ons, is the killer to DC while you're holding it, an item with add-ons. So you have to have somebody give you an item with add-ons, and then the killer has to DC while you're holding it, the item with add-ons. I had to play scared. I got hooked twice. I did nothing. I didn't even break 10K. I was carried. All right, I think this is game number 3 coming up for these 2 peeps, or these 3 peeps, right? And then I'm gonna make the looping guide tip. Oh yeah, there is also a perk that allows you to as well. I forgot about that. It's like an ace perk, right? I think. Let me see. Do I have it actually? Could I run that? Haha, run 1 perk. Oh shit, I do not know what it's called though. Ace in the hole. Let me see. Oh, if I just type in ace, I suppose. I could do level 1. When retrieving an item for there's a 100% chance that a very rare or lower add-on will be attached to it. I see. 10% chance of finding an add-on of uncommon rarity. But if I die, I would still lose it. Oh, yeah, when escaping. Well, yeah, when you escape, I see. Nice. So if I ran that 1 perk, I could do it. So it means I could do that on Steve. Yes. Eventually. Now, I'm running no perks because I don't want perks to affect the looping. I know I could run no chase perks and stuff like that, but still. The whole thing was no perks in real life, no Percocets, because I was struggling with Oxycontin in 2020. But Steve, right? Here's the Steve. So Steve, spent no blood points on him. P0 level 1. Never spent a blood point. But you get, like, as I said, you could get item and escape with it. Here's the add-ons, actually, because it took me forever to figure it out. And then somebody gave me a med kit that had these 2 things on it, and the killer DC'd, and I was like, no! And then I was like, wait, is that how I get add-ons? And that's how it confirmed it. Because these ones, I was like, how the fuck do I have add-ons? You know, like, what? It actually didn't make sense to me. And I was worried someone was going to be like, you're hacking. And I'm like, I don't even know how I have these add-ons. Like, I literally don't. Until this. I remember, I don't remember, who gave me that med kit, though? Was it Kai? It might have been Kai. Neactus LC, if anyone knows who Kai is. They gave me a med kit that had these 2 on it, and that was funny. I think it was because Kai, because Kai was giving me a few of these. That's why I have more of these than any of the other ones. Oh yeah, here's the collection. The collection of items. So every one of these items I've escaped with, like found in a match and escaped with. I got 223 camping aid kits here, 181 of these, 118 of those. Now we got 3 fucking pages too because of the maps from the last the Blood Sense map. We escaped with one of those. But the collection, speaking of which, let's try to add one. Not try super hard, but just hard enough. Yeah, I could not figure out for the longest time why I had add-ons. I was like, the fuck is that? Yeah, once you get to tier 3, well, wait, P3. Once you get to P3 with any survivor, they unlock all the perks on all the survivors. All 3 perks on all survivors at level 3. When you P1, it's just level 1. Although most of the stuff I got is from the shop. Ooh. I did check the shop earlier, because I got this, I think. Yeah, Steve perk. Bill. Good shiz. Ooh, I should turn on this Nintendo Switch right now, actually. So we go to do tip video. Not waiting for Nintendo Switch to load. Because it does take, like, a very long time to load. And Drama Turkey. Yeah, I forgot about that. But I have to run 2 perks, though. Because I don't know if I'll ever spend blood points on Steve, especially if I can get his perks on the other survivors. Through the thing. Because I don't want to, like, lose track of the items. And if I spend blood points, they're going to get items. And I'm like, aw. Because now when I look at every one of those items, I'm like, every one of these was a match. So we got one and escaped. That's cool, you know? Each item's a memory. Same with, like, Doctor and Nemesis, right? Because, like, I'm, like, top 10 in the world on Doctor and Nemesis. But they're P0 level 1s. On the leaderboards I'm talking about, the public leaderboards. Right now, I'm actually world number 6 on both of them. I thought that was hilarious. I found that out last night. Because I don't, like, look at the leaderboards that much. Because last time I looked at Nemesis when I was world number 4, but I knew some people passed me. Hey, what's up, mate? You know Lucas? I think that's what it'd be, right? YK Lucas. You know? If you know, you know. Thanks for following me. I appreciate it. Hey, loop this main building. Oh, it's Trapper. Damn it. Can't loop this main building. I lied. That should be Bloody Coil. It's not. It would take longer, right? It's not Bloody Coil. Here we go. Because literally, all I have to do on this map is loop the main building. Because they reworked the main building. So every time I get this map, I'm like, alright, here comes the main hump. No matter what window I get. Hey, what's up? Is it meow? I was pronouncing it meow, but I don't know if that was how... I just always feel bad if I'm mispronouncing stuff. And it could be Paisia. Or it could be Paisia. I apologize for my ignorance. Does he have the traps that reset themselves? Not yet, at least. I'm excited. Who's my favorite character? Survivor or Killer? Oh, nice. Yeah, I never know how many people are in here. I don't like having, like, a number on people. I don't even like the word, like, viewer. I consider viewer, like, I have a specific definition for what I think is a viewer. A viewer to me is somebody that got banned. Like, they came in here acting a fool, got banned. And I don't ban people right away. Like, I give everybody a chance. Like, usually if they come in full head of steam just calling names, I'm usually like, okay, like, you're probably joking, you know? And then you give them a few chances, you're like, oh, you're definitely not joking, huh? You know? So the people who I consider viewers are people that have been banned but continue watching. You know, but I don't even know if they're continue watching because I never know how many people are in here. I don't like putting a number on people. It just feels bad. That's one of the things when people are like, are you close to partner? I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I never look at that shit. I don't want to be like, I need more. I want to appreciate what I have, you know, personally. Well, that's just how I do things. Like, everybody is different. Not being like, and you're wrong if you do it different. That's not what I mean either. That's just how I do things and how I feel. My feelings. Hey, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. For Survivor and Killer, sorry. Survivor Steve, probably. I like Ace with the Chad Hatter, though, and the Golden Boy, so I like Ace a lot. I like Jake for the Jumpsuit Jake, because I play every warm-up game as Jumpsuit Jake, or 2 or 3. I like, because you know how sometimes you play, and like, the killer was tunneling somebody else, and you just did 3 gens and left. I'm like, I'm not warm. I need to play another one. Or like, if every chase you had, you like blew really bad, because you're like stubbing your toe and doing dumb shit, you know? You're like, okay, I'm still not warm. But if I have like a decent chase on the very first game, like even just one decent chase, I'm like, all right, I can play new other survivors. I like Nick Cage as well. I like Saga too, but everyone hates Saga for some reason. But I would play more Saga. I'd probably play a lot more Saga when once the looping guides and stuff are done. Because I know some people consider Saga pay to win because she's by far the shortest survivor. And she wears very dark stuff. On top of being one of the darker complexion survivors. I wouldn't call her dark, but she's darker complexion compared to other survivors in the game. And she's wearing like a dark FBI jacket with dark pants, you know. And she's really short. That's why people think she's like pay to win, essentially. Let's go. I can do some Bill. It's going to be in a little bit, though. I'm going to do a short tip, actually. If you're new to the game, this will actually help a lot, because I make these looping guides. Because I literally think anybody can do this. I never mean that egotistically when I'm like, anybody can be as good as me. I just mean, like, anybody can play as well as I play when I'm playing well. Obviously, anybody can play as poorly as me when I'm playing poorly. That's not saying much. But if you ever think I'm doing something that you think is like cracked juicing or, oh my god, looping the killer hard, you can do exactly what I'm doing too. And that's why I'm making the looping guides. I never think I'm a cracked juicer or, you know, OMG God Survivor. It's like, won a bunch of 50-50s after running to the spots on the map I knew how to loop. And I had the most practice on, you know. Oh god. This would be funny, because I want to loop this. Damn it. I didn't expect it. I think we make it, though. Yes, we do. He's going to have 2 traps. Ah! Oh, he left. Well, might be wearing the same skin. We don't know who it is until the post game. We got 1 loop though. Oh, I still haven't answered the question. Killer, I like Doctor and Nemesis. I like Slinger, Singularity a lot as well. This is also no perks, no add-ons. Because like when I spend the blood points, I want to play a lot more Trapper. I want to play a lot more Oni, and I want to play a decent chunk more Ghostface at least. But I'm not playing Ghostface again, like probably ever again without a map offering. I'm not a Ghostface main anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I've already did my time. Basic Ghostface with no map offering is fucking terrible. Here comes Ormond again. Yay! Oh god. It's Noed. He's got them Noed eyes. Jump it. Ah! Yeah, trapped here! I wasn't even looking down. I thought for sure he wouldn't have a trap here. I thought if he did have a trap, it'd be on the fucking window. Good shit, Trapper. I wasn't even looking. I didn't even have a butt clenched or nothing. Because you know, a lot of times when you're playing against Trapper and you run over grass, it's like a butt clench, like, oh, no trap. Okay, no trap. I wasn't even butt clenching. It was really like, oh, there's nothing here. Oh, shit! Jump scare. Killers to play against. I like playing against in order. These are my favorite 3. Although, I literally like playing against every killer except Skull Merchant, and Skull Merchant's like, sometimes. No. It's really just the one thing that bothers me with Skull Merchant. When you, like, have a, oh, it's Devour. When you have, like, a a scan or two and you're not even in chase and there's no way to get rid of it without just getting downed by the killer. That's dumb. I hate that. Every other killer I enjoy playing against. That is no Ed. No! Tried my unhook. That was game number 3 for you guys, right? So if I go do the tip after this game. GG Trapper. If I go do the tip after this game. I didn't cut anybody short, did I? Oh, it's 2 for you, so I'll do it after this next one then. And then I want to be able to take a break at all, and I really have to pee. Let me just do it after this one, and then we can get you guys back in for your game number 3. Because I was going to do games after that anyway, because the Pistons game does not start till 8:30. It's not at 7. Usually the Pistons game's at 7, but I have another hour and a half today. Which means I wanted to take a break at some point, because listen to how much I'm already talking. And I wouldn't even take the break here normally, but there's nothing wrong with like talking this much or anything, but you know what I'm saying. I like to smoke and play video games. It's fun. And you get all giggly and and you win 8 million 50-50s in a row, and then you have laughing your ass off like that one chase on on Wrecker's Yard. That fucking game was hilarious. All right, let me do this tip video really quick. I want America, or I guess the world, to see how messy my hair is. Take my headphones off. Because I think it's funny. This is like another thing for me that when I go back and look at videos, I'm like, your dumbass hair. Little Easter eggs for myself. All right. And then as soon as I do this, I'm going to run to the bathroom as soon as I finish this video. It's a very short video. I just have to explain, I have to explain how to loop Leary's library. Oops. No, any custom game. And then on Nintendo Switch, I need to join myself. I forgot I was spending blood points on this. That's funny. No, I can't see it. Where's the fucking friends list? Oh, I have to pause. For friends. Oh no, I have to press this for friends. I see. There we go. That's me. I go by DJ IRL. Because that's my initials. It's funny, when I went to kindergarten, I'd only been called DJ, like, the whole time, and then I get into kindergarten, and then my teacher wanted me to write my full name on the thing, and I was writing DJ, and then she had to tell me what my first name was, so I could write it, and then I misspelled it, and then I got in trouble, because she thought I was, like, being, what's the word? Disobedient, like, on purpose, because I misspelled my name, because I didn't even know that was my name. I was like, what? My name's DJ. So my name's David, right? But like literally like nobody ever has ever called me David or Dave. It's always been DJ. And like she had to tell me your name's David, and I spelled it D-A-V-D. I had no idea. And then I got in trouble for it, and I'm like my parents had to like tell her, because you got like a yellow card and they like speak to the teacher or the parents or whatever. I know. They were like, we actually don't know if we ever told him. They're like, he probably wasn't lying. That was funny, because I remember the next day, I like came in and like you usually had like a record, like how many yellow cards or red cards you got. I only got a yellow card. Red card, you was like go to the principal's office basically, but or you would get taken down. You were in kindergarten. It wasn't like go to the office, but you know what I mean. But yeah, even the next day, like the yellow card I had, like as the marking was gone, there was no more yellow card. I was like, hey. But I didn't find out why years later. I thought the teacher forgot, you know? I was like, hey, I got away with it. All right, switch to spectator, switch to killer. I still haven't done Hag yet. Whoops. Or done the tutorial, so I still can't play Wraith, unfortunately. All right, you guys ready to see how fucking long it takes for a Nintendo Switch to load in a map? That's not what I need. I need this. I need Leary's. This is good advice. And it's backed up now by RNG. I had like 60 plus games looking at this shit. Where's Larry's? All fucking bad hams in a row. Where the fuck is Leary's? Oh, here it is. This is gonna be good. And I have, this is going to be one of the only tip videos I do that has like multiple examples, but because it's RNG related and I want people to panic when they don't see a window. All my other tip videos is going to be like one single tip and then one single example to keep it short. Because that's when I'll officially be like, okay, I'm trying to grow as hard as I can now. I'm still trying, but I want to get the long, at least like almost all of the long looping guides done. So that all the shorter like tip videos can be in reference to the longer ones, like this one. See how long it takes? Wait, I can show you guys kind of though. Look at that. That's long as fuck. Yeah, I will never stop doing the long form content. I just wanted to, because I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. And people are like, when are we going to farm subs by making shorter videos that like, because the algorithm does not push long videos really. Because the algorithm really pushes watch percentage and click-through rate. But it's hard to get somebody to watch a video from somebody they don't know that's 6.5 hours long or something like that, you know? And then it's hard for someone to even watch a 6.5 hour video for watch percentage. But I don't want to like not do it the right way. I'd rather do it the way I want to do it, you know? I want to do it the right way. And then I'll start like doing the shorter videos. Because then literally like I could even be, hey, thanks for following. This was Suozerta. Wait. It could be Suozerta. Wait, it could be Suozer TTV actually. It could be. Oh, there's me. There's me. Noob. And I'm right by fucking, that sucks. I actually have to move her. Because she's too close to the, she spawned right by the library. That sucks. Alright, Dominoes. What's up, Dominoes? Get far away from the library. Sorry, I should have switched cameras, but that wasn't very interesting. Oh yeah, so that's the thing too, Lioness, is what I was thinking of, is I don't know if I should do this or not, but I was just thinking, because if I did it the right way, I might do like a short one little thing, and then the long versions either like, because you know YouTube is starting to do like members only thing, or like Patreon, people do like stuff. The long versions on Patreon, I would never do that with the looping guides themselves, but if I was going to go into how to loop every killer, like, and I literally had to load in like this onto like 30 different maps and like do that much work, I might do like a shorter version and then do like you know, short versions, so there's like one example or like a few examples on a few different maps, but then like the long version would be like every fucking example I have on every fucking map, you know? But that's the thing, is that would literally be like so much more work than these looping guides are. I can handle these looping guides, but like if I had to do looping every killer on every map and I did it as thorough as I know I could, where I literally loaded into the maps talking about the tiles on each map versus a specific killer, like that would take long enough where I'd be like, like maybe I'll use this to grow something else on top of YouTube. But I would never do that with the looping guides. The looping guides are always going to be like 100% out in the open. And it just feels bad putting something behind any type of paywall, so that's still something I would be like, because that's what a lot of people do with like movie reviews, you know, but that's more so that because they'll get a copyright strike if they put the whole thing on YouTube, so they can only use like 10 minutes, I think, is fair and critical, I believe. This is actually like the worst RNG we could get for this thing, which is pretty good. All right, here we go. That's the funny thing, because I was even thinking, I'm like, I hope we actually get bad RNG so people don't like panic really hard when they don't look like they can immediately come around the corner, you know? So when I first made the first Leary's looping guide, I was afraid of talking about this specific part of Lyria's and this specific way to loop Lyria's because I was afraid of running into RNG examples like this one here, where at first glance, it looks like you couldn't connect this room to this window as well as that room to this window. That was how I was looping it back then, but I just didn't want to tell people, do this, it's like this every time, and then the first time they go to try it, everything's blocked off and there's no way to connect it. But after looking through 60 plus matches of RNG on Leary's library since making the guide, I can confidently say this is possible 100% of the time. And this is the best possible way to loop Leary's. Or this is the best possible way to loop Leary's library. Instead of trying to loop this library by itself, because you can do that and using this palette and whatnot, and there's all the little tricks you can do with if you're caught in a spot and you can somehow win this mind game of getting the killer to walk around, and then you can get to there, or them pushing the other way and then trying to get to this. I don't even know if you can get this running vault. It's really hard to get. All that stuff is fun and dandy in looping that window and this window, but the best way to really loop this library is when you jump through that window, whichever way the killer pushes you around, you go around these side rooms instead. You run around this side room. You can use this checkpoint right here to see if they double back or not, because if they double back, you can go that way, and if they don't, and they're pushing you around this way, then you just come this way. They push you out this way, and you jump right to the window. And what makes it a bit intimidating and makes it pretty lucky for the timing that we got with this RNG is a lot of times I was scared that you come around here and you're like, uh-oh, because right here it looks like obviously we can come out, but sometimes you don't see the opening, or sometimes this is closed and this is closed and there is no opening until you get either around to here or around to here to run in to get to the library, and then this one would be open and you'd be able to jump the window again. But it is intimidating if you don't know that there's not going to be that possibility of it being completely shut off and you having nowhere to go and just being stuck in here and not being able to connect it to the window. But no matter which rooms you get in here, it's always possible like this. Even if it's intimidating like this, where you come around and that's shut, doesn't matter. You can still come around this way, you can still make it around this way, and this is why I said this is the worst RNG possible, because we had to run around the long way here, and we got the bed sitting here, so it'll never be as hard and as long as a track as it is right here. But then you just run your circles, right? No matter which way they push you. They push me this way. A good thing to do once you jump is you fake this way, and then you wait for them to push around, and then you push back this way. Most of the time, that's how it works. Sometimes they'll sucker you into a vault where you'll come around this way, and you'll push around this way, and then they come and they vault. But if you catch it in time, still same thing. You can still make it around, and even if you couldn't make it around, there's other things you can make it to. But ignoring that completely, you can come right back around, and if they push you around this way, same thing. And like I said, this works with any of the RNG rooms you get. If you come around the corner and this is closed, and this is closed, don't panic. It's going to be like this one open, and then like this one over here open. Or even if that one's not open, even if it's this one open, it's always going to be open. So no matter which rooms you get, no matter what RNG you get, it is always possible to push around whichever way you get pushed, run around the side rooms, stop right here for your checkpoint, obviously, because if you're here, this would be one of the hardest checkpoints if you really wanted to play it. So if you could even play it out here for your checkpoint if you wanted. But for the most part, you'd want to stay at this checkpoint here, and you can obviously listen for the killer's terror radius, because if they break chase from here and they go that way and here, a lot of times it'll take them too long to go around. It will break the chase anyway, and then you can listen to the heartbeat. But even not, a lot of times you'll have somewhere to go, because say they were catched on and they're going to push you this way. There's a few things you could do, not even just looping that, because this right here is RNG. But then you could go back to looping the original way, and you could leave the loop to doing this, or if they pushed you in, that's when you could throw the pallet too. If they pushed you in this way and you weren't going to make it, you could either jump this window, and if that didn't work, you could throw this pallet. Same thing with the other way. Or if you weren't going to make it anywhere as well, and you're coming around this way and they faked one way and then pushed you and then they vaulted, then you could use the pallet too if you were really out of position, or if basement was here, that's a good time to use the pallet too. But really, you don't want to overthink it that much, and you want to make it as safe as possible. And the safest possible way to loop this library is pushing around, and no matter which windows you get, it might be farther, you might have to run around the corner to get in like this if that was closed. Come around here, stay at your checkpoint, as I was just saying, don't let them get onto you, and then push around this way and then make it to the window. And if they push you the other way, you do the exact same thing, no matter which rooms you get. And the rooms will change, because the library itself not only turns, but the rooms themselves are also changed, which rooms you can get. So the library will be facing a different direction, because the front could be facing this way, or this window could be facing that way or that way. But no matter which way it's facing, and no matter which RNG you get, you will always be able to take that pathing, where you jump the window, run around those rooms, back to the window, around that room, and back to the window. And I promise you, I have seen over 60 games worth of RNG that supports this. You will always have a path to be able to do this. And here's some examples showing you, just in case. There you go. Yeah, it does. Yep. Frost burns. Yeah. So that's the thing too, is I wanted to talk about this. I already did make the Leary's Guide. Yeah, I want to remake the Leary's Guide from start to finish. But the thing was, I had already been looping this a little bit like this back when I made that Leary's Guide. But as I was saying earlier, why I wanted to use a few examples, because when I do a short tip video, this is gonna be the only short tip video that has multiple examples. And I went a little bit more in depth than the other tip videos would be. I want to keep them really simple. But the thing is, like, you'd run in here, right? And then, like, most of the time you have the door open here, which we have across exactly, you can see through there, and you run through that door, and when you run through that door you jump the window. But when I first made the guide, I didn't want to guarantee that, like, you would always have a route. I didn't want to, like, be like, yeah, this works every time, trust me. And I only had like 10 examples of it or whatever. I didn't have any examples back then, but I'd only been looping this like 10 times this way back then, and I was just like, yeah, I think this works, you know. But I didn't want to explain that to somebody and then them be like, I tried running this, and then this room was blocked, and that room was blocked, and I came around, and that room was blocked, and that room was blocked, and it was too far for me to make it all the way back around to the, you know. That's what I was afraid of, and that's why this is going to be the only tip video where I do, like, one specific tile and one specific version of looping that tile. Because you can make videos about, like, oh, like, because you can get a window here. I don't know if you can get it anymore. I don't think you can. I think they got rid of this. But you used to have a setup where you'd have this window here on top of this window here, so you would, like, vault, and then the killer would have to go around, and then you could run back in here. And then if you had the basement window too, because you used to be able to get this, you would vault this basement window, and then you'd just run straight forward. The killer has to go around again. You'd run straight through that. You'd vault that again. Killer has to go all the way around again. Like, it was so dumb. But ever since I've been making the looping guides, I've not seen that RNG, so I think they actually updated that. They have made changes to Leary's as well. I'll go show you one quick change, because I actually think Leary's is the strongest setup in the entire game. Is indirectly, which one? I'm gonna run to the main really quick and show you guys. Wait, fuck, it's over here. I was running the wrong direction. So I actually think it should still be this way. Yeah, Leary, I think this is the strongest area in the entire game. Doesn't even, if basement's not here, it doesn't matter. But even with basement being here, this is like the only area in the entire game where I'm like, basement's here, doesn't matter, I'm gonna loop it anyway. Go ahead, hook me in a basement. I'm in the strongest fucking area in the entire game, because you've run right up here, right? You're either gonna make it to this pallet. And if you make it to this pallet, you can either greet it to make it to that window, you can greet it and make it all the way back around to this window here. And if you run up to this one, you can even run around this way. And if you greet it this way and they go around and then they mind game themselves, all you have to do is make it to this window once. If you make it to this window once, and see, we got good RNG here, right? But if you make it to that window once, you can make it to here. If you make it to here, no matter which way they push you around, like, let's go this way, just because this would be the longer way, right? If they push you around here, now you can make it to the upstairs, because the upstairs, I think, is the strongest way to loop it. It's not the downstairs. It's the only time I'm like, go upstairs, and you run up here, right? If they're close enough where they're right here, then you vault this, because they can double back here. But a lot of time, most of the time they won't. Most of the time they either come up and do that, or run back and jump down there. That's why. And no matter what they do, you can run a different area. It's fucking hilarious. But if you don't see them there yet, and they haven't caught on to where you go, you run around this way, right? And there's another tip video I need to make actually for Leary's. I could actually do that really quick right now, but I don't have enough examples for that. I want to do like 1 or 2 more examples on that one. But right here, I think this is the safe spot, like literally in the entire game, because there's nowhere up except for that way right there. Unless you're playing nurse, obviously. And the funny thing is, when you jump this, right, like if they go to vault, you can run right back up. The only way you can't run right back up is if they go there, and most killers don't even know to, like, run back there to that drop down right there, that little hole. I'm trying to point to it, but it's not letting me. There we go. That little hole up in the ceiling. If they jump down there, that cuts you off here, right? Obviously, and you won't be able to make the thing. But most of them either vault, or they'll vault like that window, or they'll go down that opening over there. Most of the killers do that, which gives you free reign to just run right fucking back upstairs. And the funniest thing here is, like, if you've already vaulted this window, because you can do the same thing. If you had to vault this one and they're going upstairs, that's why usually you want to run this way. And do it again. Right here is a good checkpoint, because if you don't see the red stain, you don't want to jump this right into their arms, obviously. So don't see them here, you want to stay at this checkpoint. And if they run around that way, same thing. You push right back to this fucking window. And then, like I said, square one, right? So whichever way they push you around, doesn't matter. And then you're running right back around. And even if you wanted to have some fun, right, you could, like, do it again, where you greeted it, they walked around, and then you could loop this once or twice, right? You could not even do that. Like, this is what I mean. Like, there's, like, what do I want to do this time? This is the funnest loop, I think, the most fun, because you greet it, and it's not that really safe. And it's really fun to, like, get 2 or 3 vaults off that. But really, like, when you know you're going to get your 3rd vault, that's, like, when you vaulted it twice, that's when you switch to this one, no matter which way. They push you around this way, it's easier. That's why I was showing you the other way, because they push you around this way. And this is already in the looping guide. I'm just saying it really quick, people don't know. And you push around this way, right, and you run up. And that's the even funnier thing is, like, if they already know that you can jump this one or the one across from you, if they already are thinking about that, you can literally make it to the god window because you ran around this corner and faked this vault, and they double backed expecting you to vault. Ha, sucker! Now I'm on to, like, the complete square one again, all the way back to the main window. Like, it's fucking hilarious. This is way too strong. But, like, it didn't used to be. These windows upstairs were blocked. You see how these are, like, closed? It used to always be closed until you did the main gen, and I think that's how it should stay. Also, Hansi, thank you so much for the for the 100 bits. But the last tip, I'm going to do this as another standalone tip video, because once again, I wasn't sure about the RNG. Because if you're going to try to connect this here, because you can't get a running vault. At least I've never been able to get the running vault here, right? But I wasn't sure if this window is always here. There is always a window there. So what you do is like a big cycle, right? Because say you weren't in position to like run up the stairs to start the loop, or you weren't in position over there to start the right side of the loop to get back upstairs, or even to turn it around. Because if you're over there and they're pushing you either direction, you can make it back upstairs. Super easy. But if you're like, say you want to start it all, right? And you're running this way, right? And this, just the distance of this, like if they're going around, is enough for you to safely get this. Don't need the running vault. They'll have to go around that way, which is enough distance for you to make it here, right? And no matter which way they push you around, say they do push you around this way, you can get, like, I don't know if you can get the running vault. Yes, you can. Doesn't even really matter. You get the running vault. Now we're back to this again, right? And if they haven't caught up to you, then you can have free reign. If the basement's not here, you can use that fucking window. But if they haven't caught up to you, then you have free reign to just run right back upstairs, right? Like, this shit's hilarious, right? But this is literally always like this. Like, and the thing is, you don't want to run right through this and do it back. You want to loop this, like you're going to loop this once or twice so they game it, right? And if you're coming this way, like the best way for them to be pushing you this way, right? Because then if they're pushing you this way, then you run around this way. Still can't get the running vault. Doesn't matter. No way they can go get the running vault. Let's say they push you around this way instead, and they go around this way. The only thing that's a little bit in danger is they go around this way and they double back. But that's why you have bars here. It gives you extra protection. That's why I'm like, I can't believe this thing is all set up like this. But then, like, so yeah, say they push you around this way. Even if they double backed, you can still run around this way and make it back to the pallet. And if they didn't double back, you have two options. You can either run upstairs, but running upstairs, I'm not sure you'd make it all the way around to that one, barring one other thing. That's why I'd rather just go this way, right? And then do that, and then get back to that thing, and then try to make it upstairs over here instead. If I gain enough distance. Or even if you gain enough distance, you can just make it across to here or something, right? Because even if you make it to this window, because even if they're like right there, if you made it to this window and they weren't close enough to hit you, you will make it back to the pallet. And if you make it back to the pallet, you'll get even more distance to this window. And that's why you need to loop it twice. And after you get your second vault from this window, you have enough distance to make it to this window, right? And that's when you loop it back around through that window, no matter which way you push it back upstairs. And that's not even counting if you have the fucking window there. If you have the window there, or sorry, if you have the basement not being there, you can literally just do this. It's fucking, this is the first overpowered loop I ever found in Dead by Daylight. Kid would push me around. And I was like, what the fuck? I remember back in 2020, and I just jumped that one, right? You jump that window, and then whichever way he pushes you around, right? I jump this way, and say he pushes me around this way. Then I ran right back to this one. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, is this always like this? And I'm like, no, basement spawns here. But like, this is like another fucking funny thing you can do. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not joking when I think this area is the strongest area in all of DBD. And all of that is why. Wait, and then the last thing, right? The last thing I was talking about, when we said if you wanted to get up, I was like, wait. I was like, if you really wanted to, right, you go this way, as we were saying, and then we went into here, as we were saying, and we came this way, and we went that way to fake it out. Because I pretty much always do that. Whenever you jump a window, you go here for a little bit, and then go the other way. Because the only thing that leaves you open to is them vaulting, and you're still sort of in position for that anyway. It's like I said, say we wanted to go upstairs and they came around and they were too close to us. This mind game also works if they know about it, right? You like crouch here for a second and they'll like double back to that opening right there because they're expecting us to vault. And if we vault, they go down there and we take an easy hit. They're in between us and the pallet anyway, right? But I even had enough examples of this on the original looping guide of doing this, where I wasn't going to make that window, but then you do the, like, you don't even have to crouch juke sometimes. Like, you just come around here, and they, like, stand there for a second. But even if they go back to stand there and look at you, like, just to stand and look, you make it back to this. And if you make it back to this, you made it to reset the chase, right? Because I said if you go up here, this is the one last thing. Because this is all in the guide anyway, but I was like, fuck it, we're already here, so I'll just talk about it. But let's say, like, you vaulted that, and they did drop down there, right? If they drop down here, you can't make it to the window. You can't make it back up the stairs. So you just turn right back around and run right back and run right back this way, right? If you come to this and they greed the pallet and they go around, you might make it to the fucking. Especially if you have this pallet here. I have the pallet here now. I definitely would make it back around. But a lot. There's like one variation where you wouldn't make it around where it's hard. The other ones make it so you don't have to go out of your way to get the running vault and you can get it. But there's one variation where if they didn't respect that pallet hard enough, you wouldn't make it back around because you have to go out of your way to get the running vault, and the killer gains distance when you go out of your way, and you wouldn't make it with the medium vault. But like that's what I mean. Like for every single like this is strong. What's the counterplay here? That's the counterplay. And then you're like, but I can do this. What's the counterplay to that? And then it's like, huh. well, the killer could do that, but then I can do this. Like, that's literally this main area. This main area is fucking hilarious. This is, yeah. This is, like, the main area you want to get tunneled on. Like, you load in Larry's like, hey, maybe I'll get tunneled. You know? And library, too, now with library. The only thing with library is that they have bamboozle. Like, that's the only thing with library. But that's why I was like, all right, I want to tell you guys about the library thing going around this way. Right, Squid? This is why, like, I'll never say Nurse needs to get nerfed, ever. Is exactly that, because I think Nurse should be the Swift tester. How efficient are you guys? Like, I'm going to take looping out of, you know, like, you should be 2-tapped by Nurse, you know? It doesn't make Nurse unfair. It's like, okay, well, let's see how good, how coordinated the survivors are going to be and how fast they can get these gens done, you know? Like, that's what Nurse should be. Nurse should be the tester that way. But yes, I completely agree with that. I remember. That's why I don't think they should nerf Blight. Because even Blight has to, like, deal with it, but Blight's, like, the S-tier killer, you know? And I'm like, no, because, like, we were talking earlier, I'm like, the only time you can really poke fun at killers, unless you just want to have fun trash talking over, like, nothing, just for fun, because it is fun to trash talk. It's just too tedious, so it's like, and that's all you can do is trash talk. We can't, like, talk about movies and sports and shit, you know? But, right, like, there's counterplay. It's not like there's no counterplay, but it is fun to poke fun at and be like, oh, man, you know? And, like, maps like this, too. Like, nurses, I don't think a single nurse is like, oh, man, I'm so excited I got Leary's, you know? Because I know Hawkins has, like, aura reading builds, but that helps because you can go up and downstairs and shit. Like, Leary's is pretty big and flat, you know? So aura build still helps a little bit, but at the same time, like, not really more than it would on any other map, you know? But anyways, that short's probably either going to go live this weekend with, like, 3 or 4 examples, because I don't need, like, tons of RNG. And I didn't want tons of RNG because I want it to be a bit shorter. I want to keep it like 10 minutes. I don't want it to be over 10 minutes, but the walkthrough, it was like 3, probably 4 minutes long. And like the other shorter videos are going to be like much shorter. It's going to be like very minimal, because those are going to be the videos where I'm actively trying to like get them pushed to as many people as possible. So I'm going to keep like no fluff. It's like there wasn't no fluff, but I'm not going to mention like little specifics. It's going to be like, do this, and do that. And if you want more examples, it's on the like the full on looping guide, you know, that's what I want to do. That's also why I made sure I started the tip with, when I made the full-on guide, so I didn't have to put a thing of, like, if you want to see more, go look at the full-on guide. I didn't want to, like, do that. That's why in the beginning I made sure I started off being like, so when I made this guide, you know. What? Oh, yeah, balance would make that window safe, yeah. I believe so. It's not that safe if the basement's there and you're running in. Yeah, they're talking about the one where you run in. It's not that safe in that case, at least. All right, so I can go back. It's back to open loobies. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Hey, let's watch Killer Whale's video. Because we just made like part of a looping guide. So anyone's new here and hasn't seen the looping guides, I literally just assume like everybody I know here is from Killer Whale. That was one of the nicest things anyone's ever done for me. I will never, ever, 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 ever take that for granted. But that's why I'm just like, I'm sorry if anyone here's like seen this video a bunch of times or just straight up has met me because of this video. But it's good to not be like, I make the best guides and go watch mine, because like anybody could say that, you know. I like Killer Whale say it for me. You know. Ooh, let me put this down a little bit. But you can join right now too. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quick and play the Killer Whale video. Because literally that's the thing, too, is it only ever takes me, like, a little bit of time to run to the bathroom. I'm always back in, like, 2 minutes into the video. Yeah, loading up. Let's go. And it's open lobbies. Also, if anyone's new here, I do open lobbies every time I'm Iridescent 1. I solo my way up to Iridescent 1, and then I do open lobbies. The only criteria is you just don't do anything that can get you banned. You know? That's it. It's like if you're, like, the last 2 survivors and you're, like, hiding... and waiting out the killer, I'm like, okay, that's that. You had your one fun match. Oh, nice. Was I, like, answering somebody? Or somebody, I found this out recently. People have been recommending me on Reddit, and I was like, oh, shit, because there was somebody asking for looping tips on Reddit, and I went to answer, and somebody had already, like, recommended me. I was like, hey! That was really cool, I'm not gonna lie. I felt really good seeing that. That's the other sad thing. That's what gets me motivated when I see stuff like that too, because I'm like, fuck, I only have like half of the looping guides on. I really want them to be like referenceable to the point of like anyone's least favorite map. They're like, let's go look at what there is on this map, you know? Because like Rotten Fields, if somebody's like, Rotten Fields sucks, how can I loop Rotten Fields? I'm like, that's the fun thing. You don't. You hold W. Rotten Fields sucks. I fucking hate that map. That's my least favorite map on Killer and Survivor. Because it sucks for Survivor to run, and it's still one of the highest escape rates in all of DBD. Literally, just because it's huge, and the survivors can see the generators anywhere on the map, because you can see them over the corn. It's terrible. Like, that's the... That's probably the only map in the entire game I genuinely hate when I take everything into account. Because there's maps you like hate when you're playing this killer, like Gideon, right? Like Gideon, you're like, I hate Gideon when I'm playing Clown. You're like, but I love Gideon when I'm playing Doctor, you know? But Rotten Fields, it's like, I don't care what killer or I'm playing. I don't care if I'm playing Survivor. I hate this map. I don't care what killer I'm playing against when I play this map. I hate this map. It's so dumb. It's a bunch of fucking common tiles. And there's not even that many common tiles. And they're spread throughout the map. Like, so thin. Like, you'll get like 3 total tiles on the map where you can have any skill expression, where you greed the pallet, and by the distance gained, you might make it to another tile without having to throw the pallet, you know? But most of the time on Rotten Fields, it's just like, dang, if I'm going to make it anywhere, I have to throw this pallet. Because this map is too big and all the tiles are too spread. And it's like, dude, this sucks. And it just sucks because it's awful for killer as well. Like, it's literally one of the worst maps in the entire game, statistically, for killers. It's just, that's my least favorite map in the game. Every other map I actually really like. Riker's Yard's like, kind of same thing. But at least Riker's Yard, there's a lot more RNG to it. It can be killer-sided or Survivor-sided, you know? Rotten Fields is never killer-sided, ever. Even though it's super unfun on Survivor. Obviously, everything I said in my opinion, too, so I'm not saying anything's fact. This is just my opinion based off my experience. What's up, King? It is open lobbies. You want to get in, King? We're doing open lobbies right now. 2 other people had to get back in. Oh, now we're on Twitch. No! Because I wanted to get that done. I really have to pee, actually. I'm kind of doing the happy dance really quick. But I wanted to pee, go smoke a little bit as well.
It's maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen.
I never fixed that. Right when I went to... We were watching the video, and before I was making the link while we were watching it, and when I made the link, it was right there. For how far we were in the video. Oh, sorry. Oops, press wrong button again. How far we were in this video, because the shorter video I just did, that's going to be like a few examples, but the longer versions I make are like tons of examples. That Ormond guide is going to be like 8 hours long. I'm not even joking you. It sucks. I know. Because I had all of my matches edited down before they even announced they were going to rework Ormond, because I was going to do Ormond next. And then I put it off, and I play Ormond much more often than any other map I play. So I already had 3 hours worth of edited down clips for Ormond with no walkthrough, and now I have 40 more matches to edit down. So Ormond's going to be way too long, but that's why I put it in chapters, so once you get the gist of the examples, you can just skip to the next chapter. That way I don't have to worry about, like, this one's getting too long. It's like, doesn't matter. They can skip whenever they want. And if they don't want to skip, they can see, like, all the info there really is. It's Friday. It's 420 every day. Twice a day. Really? It is twice a day. Yeah, Oni. That's pretty good for Oni on Rotten Fields. But that's the funny thing. Rotten Fields is only good for like Oni, Billy, and Blight. And it's not even that great for Blight until you... Yeah, so it's not even really that great for Blight. Billy is pretty good. That might be Billy's best map. Because the only time it's like even slightly annoying on Billy is when there's like one of those teeny little boxes on the ground and you can't see it through the corn. You're like, the fuck did I hit? And you look down and you're like... That's like the only annoying thing playing on Billy on that map. Besides that, like all the tiles are curvable practically. Besides the gym tiles, you know. That's literally the only tiles on the game that are not curvable as gym tiles. I think as Billy, that's an amazing map. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right. So let's watch this killer whale video because I'm not making it up when I talk about my looping guides. I put lots of work. Go sub on YouTube. And wait, I'm gonna give Killer Whale a shout out as well. He made this. He streams like on Thursdays, I want to say. But there was a Pistons game yesterday, so I had to get off too early. It was funny how we did like a miniature looping guide. I'm like, in case anyone hasn't seen the Lear's looping guide, this is how I talk about it. But I'm gonna redo that Lear's looping guide at some point anyway, like full on and go like tile by tile and whatnot. But until then, here's what Killer Whale had to say about my Leary's looping guide. And he specifically singled out Leary's, but Like Leary's an RPD, but he talks about them all, and this is what he had to say, so it doesn't sound like me being egotistical, being like, I make the best.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Swe, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otta's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not going to learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This GigaChad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone. And I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps.
It is easy as hell.
Like
I want everybody to be able to play it like this.
Since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Oh yeah, I should show you guys that. I mean, I can't do it anymore, but I forgot. I'm like, hey, we should just like actually watch it together one of these times. I don't think I've watched it like that. Hey, I have a notification. We have 2 open spots. Who wants in? Who wants in? Now I can bring up the tap video actually. I have to turn the music down. All right, maybe I can play it loud enough where that we can barely hear the music, but we can still hear the taps. Let's see this. On YouTube, at least. No, I can still hear the music. I'm afraid of getting a copyright strike. God damn it. That sucks. There's really hard shit in here. Like actually really hard shit. Where's the fucking cross shuffle? Yeah. Fuck that last one up. That's funny. Yeah, nailed that one though. Let's go. Yeah, you're like do a pickup and shuffle in between. 1 second. Yeah, I wish I could. Wait. Yeah, can I do it in slow motion? 1 sec. Yeah, I can. So this is what that step is. It's like one of the hardest steps I can do. So you jump right here. You're going to pick up with that foot, so that's going to get 1 sound when you pick it up, because when you jump, you slap your toe on the ground. This one's going to shuffle. Well, it's jump. You're going to shuffle, so it's 2 sounds. Then you slap the ground once on the way up, and then you're going to cross the foot behind and shuffle underneath. And then you can... Oh, shit. Here we go. You're right. I'm sorry. That's funny. So here we go, right? Because I can't, this is why I said my foot's hurt, so I can't do this shit anymore. This is what feels bad too, because when people used to subscribe, I used to be like, I'll put my tap shoes on and do a tap step, and now it feels like I don't have anything to like give people if they like are literally spending real money, you know? That always feels bad. One day I'll get my shit fixed, but that's also when I can have all the looping guides done, I can be like, at least I'll run a build for you or something. But this is I was like, I can actually break this down really quick with this one. It's because I can't do it in slow motion. But you jump here, and this is what I mean by difficult. You jump here. That first sound is when you jump, which I had just done. So it's like the first sound. Then you shuffle. You get 2 sounds with your toe. You shuffle with the toe. And then you jump in the air with this foot. And on the way up, you slap the ground with your toe. And then while you're in the air, you shuffle again. Shuffle. That's like the motion. Shuffle. Like you shuffle again underneath your foot. And then you land. So it's 6 sounds. So it's like 1, shuffle, pull, shuffle, land. Shuffle, pull, shuffle, land. When you do it twice. But this is like slow motion ones. Shuffle, pull, shuffle, land. Well, okay, I went into something else, but which part is this? Oh yeah, that is that part. Okay. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, this is what I mean though when I'm like, people get mad at me when I don't say I was a world-class tap dancer, but I'm like, but there's people doing this shit was like easy for them. And like you can like do it twice. And I said I'd do it twice in a row there. I fucked up the shiggy bop there though. I was supposed to shiggy bop there. I was like, whoopsie. I was like, I do not have my, that's a shiggy bop. Oh, you can kind of see my tattoos. So remember I said I have 4 tattoos, my friend did. I wish I was wearing ankle socks for this shit actually. But I have Detroit Red Wings symbols where my actual ankle bones are the tire. And those are like the tip of the wings you can see. I wasn't even thinking about it back then. I was just like, oh yeah, let's get up and do the dance really quick, you know? I was like, hey, you can kind of see the tattoos there. Or just like parts of them, I should say. But it was supposed to, my best friend did it. It was the first tattoos he ever did. He's a tattoo artist now. He was my childhood best friend, and then he moved in with me in New York City. He moved out of New York City like 3 years ago, but now he just moved back into New York City. I'm like, I just left. I'm like, damn it. But yeah, there's a story to that. Anyway, but that was like what I'm talking about, like the hard step. When I'm like, if you just watch the beginning of the dance, like there's not really hard shit there. But if you get like this far, this shit's hard as fuck. But it's like hard to even explain it because like, this is what it's like in slow motion, right? Because I want to show it in slow motion, and then I'll show you guys. I was like AFK in a lobby, like because this is what it looks like in slow motion. But I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like full speed in a second here. Because full speed's like absurd. Not absurd, like just absurd compared to this, right? Yeah, nailed it. Got all the sounds, but then fucked up the shiggy bow. That's hilarious. But then here's what it looks like full speed, right? This is the same thing because that was 0.25. Here's full speed. That's why I was like, I had to break it down with you guys in slow motion because here's full speed. Oh, fuck that part. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's how fast it is full speed. Yeah, that was when I fucked up. I keep saying the one part I fucked up. That's the shit I'm kind of afraid to do. I used to be able to hop on one foot and go on my toes, but I'm afraid to do it anymore. This is full speed. That's what it's supposed to be, but I fucked up that one shiggy bop. Where is that the part? It's funny. Yeah. No, it's supposed to be that part where your heel goes forward and you get 2 sounds, but I literally like I just like landed and I was like, I guess not. Like, yeah, nailed the 2 sounds. Oh, fucked up the shiggy bop though. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, this shit's pretty hard. I was a rhythm tap dancer. I'm reading up. It's open lobbies if anybody else wants to join. We got one more open spot. But my sister always gets mad at me when I'm like, when I don't say I was world class. And I'm like, well, the thing is, I knew Chloe Arnold and Jason Janis and Jason Samuel Smith and Sarah Raish and Star Dixon. Like, these people were like 10 times better than me. That's why I think it's funny when people considered me world class. So I was like, I'm friends with all the world class, like actual world class people. The problem is the tap community is so small, and like the vast majority of the tap community is like as hard as it gets is like Broadway tap, and that was much harder than anything you'd really see on Broadway in terms of tap. Unless there's a rhythm tap show every now and then that pops up, you know. That happens every now and then. Shuffle Along, was that the most recent? Savion Glover? I didn't even say Savion Glover. The actual goat. But this is what I mean. These people are 10 times better than me. That's why I think it's like an insult to them to have considered me world class. But many people did consider me world class. It's just when you saw those people and you like could actually understand what they were doing with their feet, you're like, you're like, oh, we'll never be able to do that. My right foot maybe like on my best day, and my left foot not once in my lifetime. You know what I mean? And they're like doing it on the right and left foot. You're like, oh my God. Like that step there, right? I've never been able to do that on my left side. But every one of the people I just listed could probably do that on both sides. Sarah Raish could probably do that in heels. And that's not even joking. Like, I'm not even joking. Go look up Sarah Raish. She's fucking ridiculous. And super nice. Oh, yeah, no perks since 2020. I'm sorry. Yeah, my dumbass. We got talking about tap and I had a huge tangent there. You know what's funny, though, Frost, is all the dancers are always scared of tap. Because everything else is, like, movement-based, and tap is movement-based as well, but it's kind of like the math of dance, if that makes sense. You can't just, like, memorize it, and it's not really open to interpretation. It's sort of like, here's the steps and here's the rhythm. Good luck. That's why it's fun to like put shit really hard like that was where I was supposed to do like the double into the shiggy bop. I could do that years ago probably. But I'm just happy I hit the 2 the 2 shuffles and the 2 pulls. I'm like, hey, I hit it both back to back. Let's go. Because when I was like 19, I could probably do like 4 back to back and hit all the sounds. Yeah, Latios. Yeah, I missed that. I fucking fucked up my foot. I don't know how that shit happened either. I was walking down the stairs. I literally felt like I stepped like on a golf ball or something. Like, I don't even know how else to describe it. Oh, God. Because it felt like I stepped on something super fucking hard. And I like turned around. I'm like, the fuck was on the ground? Because I was just walking down the stairs. And there was nothing there. I was like, what the fuck? And I had shoes on, like, that's why I was like, what? And then, like, I remember when I was walking back up the stairs, I was trying to walk to the bar, and I was walking fast, and I had to slow down, because that's why I think, like, a piece of shard of, like, my heel broke off or something. I think it's, like, 2 teeny little pieces, personally. Because, like, it felt like my Achilles was folding in half. I'm like, did I tear my Achilles? And I'm like, no, I didn't, because it felt fine. And I'm like, and then when I was shaking it out, so it wasn't, like, caught in my Achilles anymore, I could do calf raises. And I'm like, well, it's not my Achilles. I would not be able to do calf raises. That's why, and I have had an issue before when I broke out a piece of cartilage in my knee, and they had to go in and take it out. But I was a kid. I was on my parents' insurance. My dad's a teacher, so he actually has insurance. It's like one of the good things about being a teacher. Everything else is poop about being a teacher. He's a math teacher, actually. It's like a 1 second. I should have gotten them onto me farther away. Do we have any generators on docks? Because I want to loop the docks. Because I can use. Oh, we got poopy docks. You can get the running vault though, but it's pretty tough. No pallet there. Interesting. Does that mean we have the pallet over here? Oh, it's over here. Yep, there it is. I have a newfound method because I've been trying to search forever on how to get use out of this window, and I think I figured it out finally. You have to jump down from up top, get the killer to come over here, jump down here, and then run that way. This is what I think it is. Oh, God. Right, so say the killer's coming up the stairs over here, and then you run and you jump down here, and then he comes around, and then you run and you jump that window, and then you jump the window in front. That's the best guess I got with that window. Other than that, I'm like, I don't know how to fucking get use out of this shit. You jump down there, run underneath, and jump the window, and that helps you get to that window sooner. It's the best I got. Maybe we'll give it a shot, and I'll show you guys what I mean. Show you what I mean. Also, what's all Latios? Everybody go follow Latios. Latios is a fucking amazing survivor. Yeah, see? That's the only way I've ever gotten use out of this window, but I'm not going to make it back, though. No! Damn it. Maybe I should have looped. No, because if I ran around from the front side, right, and I ran around the rock and tried to come back to this window, he would have just been able to cut back in. I wouldn't have made it anywhere. Maybe. Maybe you can loop around the rock and cut back in and make it back to that window and back to the pallet. But that was actually kind of a perfect example. That's what I'm talking about. Is there any other way to get use out of that window up down there? I've literally been trying to figure out another way to get use out of this for a while. But this is the only way I've found to get use out of that window. That's it. But at least we got an example of it. Let's go. Oh, come on, mate. Now you're selling yourself short. Well, even if the pallet's not there, though. Because I don't think he, like, respected it when he went down. Maybe he did. Yeah, maybe he did. Because I was a bit late as well. I tried to use the checkpoint. I've never used the checkpoint there before. Oh, God. Now I don't. Now I'm just going to hold W. Hey, teammate doing the thingy. That's funny. Nice. I was worried about the. I wonder if she's going for adept. Hey, good shit. Unless you hate Legion and Pig. Latios, yeah. I was like, I wonder if they're going for adept. That was funny. See, Latios, this is why I'm glad they're taking D-pipping away. Because if I was like in iridescent rank and I was like 1 pip from Area 1, because I'm like, let's deal with the lobbies, and then this happens, and then she dies, and then like we can't get enough heals and shit, and then we D-pip, and I'm like, no! And the next game is like a map offering killer, and you're like, no! Like, it just like snowballs out of control. But if no D-pips, you're like, who gives? Like, who gives a shit? I'll have the same attitude I have right in this game. Right, it is. It's legitimately funny. It was literally the only time I ever get annoyed playing DVDs when you have to pip and then you're going to D-pip from something like out of your control. It's like, this fucking sucks. Oh, shit. Whatever. I'd rather just hold W. Oh, but I don't have to loop the pantry. But look at this super enticing window right here in the front. Oh my god. I mean, wasn't I just so skilled there? Please don't go the other way. Can't remember which window I need to go to. No! Went to the wrong one. Sucks. I don't know if I make it actually now. I need him to respect this. He's not going to, though. That was so close! Damn it. Because if he respected this, and we got this particular bunch of barrels reset... I did go to the wrong way, by the way. That's sad. That was sad. But if we got those barrels reset, we could have made it back to the window. But when I came up the stairs, I should have went left. That's why when I went to the right, I was like, fuck, I went the wrong way. I did. Big Sag. It's usually like 4 a.m., isn't it? Rank reset. I blew one of the easiest main buildings in the game versus an M1 killer. Look at that. Oh, fuck. He's not getting me out. Legion is being nice. Is it at 11 now? Goddamn. Time to get 2 more million. Now I'm going to have 92 million blood points. Woo! Oh my god. I'm almost at 93. Oh yeah. Look how brave I was camping in the main building with the gen already done. Oh my god, I was risking it all. Such daring gameplay. I was just showing what courage I have. No, finish the gen. In case she has Unbreakable. No, she's adept. No! Well, if it's adept, she didn't have adrenaline anyway. Lioness. I do wonder how many times have been reported. I have been accused of hacking before at like that's why that it was that one spot on Midwich. That's why I was laughing in that Midwich example in the looping guide. Cause that was the tile I got accused of hacking on. And that's why I was giggling at it when I said it in that specific example. Cause that clock tower, how you can see around it if your camera works good. That's like one of the prime examples of why I like controller more is that clock tower. Especially if they keep running you the same way, you didn't just keep a steady like turn. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious. They're like, this guy probably thinks I'm hacking. I've had like the last like 3 times I've tried to loop that tile, like killer's DC'd. Once again, it's not because I have a superpower or some shit like this. That's they're like, oh, I know how to loop this tile. And literally anybody here can do that. The only thing is, yeah, it's a lot of looping guides, and that's the only downside. Watch 40 looping guides that are like 4 hours long, and then you'll know how to loop. That kind of feels bad, you know? Oh my god. Where do I go? I did nothing. I'm the worst ever. You guys see what I mean by I'm the worst ever? I can at least trade for this. They shall make it out. 2 seconds later, I get slapped by the person. Run! Run! No! Oh, nice. Here we go. Oh, shit. He didn't throw. That shit was funny. I didn't know if you were trying to get out or not. It sucks you were the one that died. Well, I died too, but I never give a shit if I get out or not. I have enough escapes in this game. Time to look up how many mistakes I've made. Escapes I have. Ah, fuck that. I don't give a shit. That's a definite well played. Grim Pantry and an M1 killer. Oh. Right? Can't because I'm high. What's up, Toyota Bear? Thanks for the follow, mate. I could even see. We got some value off the one thingy. I still think that's the only way you can get value off of that thing. What's up, Bagua? Was that the Legion? Thanks for the follow, mate. And if it wasn't, fuck you. That's what it sounded like. No, that was the Legion. There we go. There's skirts. So Agua was not the Legion. Thanks for the follow as well, Agua, anyway. But that's why I was making fun of myself for that. I was like, that sounded funny. Was that the Legion? Because if it wasn't, it's like, sarcastically. If it's not, fuck you. For no reason at all. But thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. As well as the Legion who is skirts. That was funny. Let's go. There's also open lobbies. I think this is their second game they're about to play. We did like a little looping tip. And the peeps that had only played 2 games had to go. I should have played another one, but I was like, dang it, I want to take a pee though, and I wanted to get the guide out before I took a pee. Hey, here we go. And it's open lobbies. You get 3 games. As long as I'm iridescent 1, you can do open lobbies. Yeah, 90 million. We were just talking about that. I'm like, people probably think I'm hacking sometimes. I've been accused of it, but I just want to know how many times I've been like reported. Like if somebody like recorded it. Look, this guy's hacking. He has this. And then we were talking about like other frustrating shit. We were talking about how, well, I didn't talk about that much. Grim Pantry is just the biggest size roll when you're playing M1 killer at all. Grim Pantry sucks. Oh my god. Wait, what Survivor do you want me to play? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. What Survivor do you want me to play? We were just talking about the tap dancing. I was like, I used to do a tap dance, but I'm hurt now. I feel bad, and the only thing I can offer is like, I'll play whatever Survivor you want. I'll try to escape with them, unless somebody else wants me to play another Survivor right after. Yes, I have the VOD, right? Because yesterday I played Guitar Hero, and sometimes when you play Guitar Hero, it flips the switch on your VOD, and it automatically unables your VOD, and you have to go flip a switch again. If it's not, let me know, because I think I can go flip the switch, and hopefully that would just... Okay, nice. Yes! Thank fuck. Because if you play copyrighted music and stuff, it tries to protect the streamer. My voice cracking. By disabling the VOD and then muting the stuff, because they don't want someone to, like, strike your thing before, That's what I want YouTube to do. Because I would be playing music right now, but I'm also live on YouTube, and I'm afraid of getting an actual copyright strike if I play music on YouTube. So until YouTube has that figured out, we're going to sit here, even though I have a 1,000-song playlist. 1 second, how big is it? It's going to make me log in again, and then I'm going to have to maybe go get my laptop to log in again like I did the other day, and I was like, oh my god, because I hadn't pulled this up in forever. No, it's not. Yes! Oh no, it's only 847 songs. Here we go. Yeah, this was the playlist. Oh god. It disappeared. This was the playlist. All the way. And it was like ever growing. Like always keeps growing. Until I couldn't play music anymore and then it stopped growing. A very large playlist. And this is all for stream. I would just set it on random. And then I would skip songs depending on the vibe because you don't want to, you know, be in the mood for I Remember by Deadmau5, and then the next thing you hear is like The Devil and I by Slipknot. You know, it's not exactly where you want to go. Fuck, wait, who's I supposed to play for Toyota Bear? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I will try to escape though. Yeah, Frost. I'm making that as a point though as well. With those looping guides, I'm like, anybody, you don't have to buy a bunch of DLC. I have it on the Switch. I need to play on the Switch. The only problem is I haven't played on the Switch yet, and my MMR is going to be at the absolute bottom. So that doesn't really prove anything. Look, you can play DBD on the Switch. Now, I want to see if I can play like a high MMR Survivor. Killer, no. You know? But my whole thing is, like, I feel like we could always constantly have people, especially like horror fans, playing DBD. And if they're frustrated by like learning to loop or something, if they want to like get more experienced and loop better, it's like it's not that hard. It shouldn't take 4,000 hours like everybody recommends it to take. And it took me like 4,000 hours. I'm not saying like I learned just as slow as everybody else did. But it's just like this is the only game I've ever played where it's like so simple once you learn it, where you can literally be like, do this, like literally just you could take someone that has never played this game before. It's kind of where we got the idea. Who's I playing with? Oh, what was it was Nick. I on Xbox. He got DBD and he dropped in the stream once, and I was like, yo, you want to play? And I was like, watch, you can do. I was like, we'll jump in. I was whatever map we get. Oh, it's Myers. And we ended up getting Disturbed Ward, right? And before the killer even like saw us, we were just kind of camping the green room area because that's like a very easy loop. Like just jump this and then run over here and then jump this, you know? Run up the ramp, come back to the window. And that's a good one that you can have proper spacing to loop with friends on as well. And like he had literally never played the game, and we like won 3 chases where me and him were both just like no perks or anything on either of us. And it was like his first game. We were just running the circle I just told him to go in. And the killer had to leave us because he was going to waste too much time. I'm like, look at this shit. Like, literally look at that shit. This is, like, undeniable. But I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm a Survivor main. I'm not trying to, like, be like, oh, you know. I love playing Survivor. It's fun as fuck. Greeting Palace is my favorite thing in the whole game. If it didn't work at all, I would play a much more killer. But Greeting Palace is hilarious. Keeps me playing it. That has to be, like, tough Tombstone. Right? That's what I'm thinking, too. It might be tough Tombstone, because that was a lot of stock to get into Tier 2. But that's the thing. I love this game. I think anybody else can have it as easily as much fun as I have. Like, that beginning of that Wrecker's Yard game. That was, like, 2 months ago that game was. And I was literally laughing my fucking ass off. It wasn't because, like, it should take all these thousands of hours to know this. It's like, no, it should not take this long. It's just like, this is how you loop this tile, then we're going to run over here, and this is how we're going to loop this tile now, and then we're going to run over here, and this is how you loop this tile now, you know? And it boils down to a bunch of 50-50s, and then I won, like, every single fucking one, and it was hilarious. And the longer it went on, the more 50-50s I won, the funnier it got. And then I was, like, fucking tears in my eyes laughing so hard. Because it was hilarious. So you kept waiting to lose 150-50, and like every fucking thing you tried was working. Like, dude, no way. That's hilarious. Right? That's the thing, is I still don't even feel like completely confident. That's the funny thing. There's still tiles where I'm running up on, like, every now and then. Like that boat on Pale Rose, because I'm like, am I going to get this running vault? Although we just found out a way to make that a little bit better to get that running vault, which is good. But certain ones, I was only trying to get the value, like trying to get the running vault on that crazy one on Badham, the top of Brown House. Trying to get the running vault, the really tough one. I personally think that's the hardest running vault to get in the entire game. Especially to actually get use out of that window. You, like, the killer has to game it a specific way. You have to have the perfect amount of distance for him to not back up and actually swing, because if he doesn't swing, he just jumps back down to the stairs and you won't make it anywhere because of the stagger. He literally has to swing at the window or you won't make enough distance anywhere. So trying to get, like, a proper clip of that was fun, but also, like, I've not, since that looping guide, I have not tried to get the running vault, like, in chase on that window and make use out of that window one time since that guy dropped. But I'm pretty sure I said that in the guide. I was like, this is, like, the only hard thing on Survivor in the game, and you're pretty much never going to even have to do this unless you're, like, on purpose being like, I'm going to try to get value out of that window. Can't find a gen. Big open map. The intro for Ormond, when I'm like, all right, it's Ormond. It's the whitest map you know. There you go. Your toolbox now. Dump your toolbox in. I wanted to get off right away, but we got a skill check right away. I really don't like this map either. I'm not going to lie. I don't hate it like Rotten Fields, but I'm like, this is like the strongest, most boring main building ever. It's so boring. Because all the windows are like God windows. And it kind of feels like the building version of holding W. This one's kind of fun if you throw pallets. Because you can get the killer to jump off, and then you run the second time, and then they jump off again. And they're just standing here, and they have to walk all the way up and kick the pallet. And then if you have balance landing, you can boo! But if you don't, you're kind of like, uh-oh, hopefully there's something down there. Oh, God. I'm going to get morayed. Oh, God. I'm totally going to get morayed. Did he go back? Does he beat me? I can't give him any stock. I'm going to leave. For Myers, though. That's a terrible map for Myers. Or any stealth killer, really. Which pallet? The one on Badham? Or one on Ormond? The base one? Oh, no, yeah, the top one. Yeah, the one on the top floor, Ormond, yeah. Yeah, that one's hilarious. But I haven't been able to play it since I stopped throwing pallets, really. Next year, it'll be fun to play that pallet again. It was! Yeah, it was. It was both. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Yeah, that one's funny. The Ormond guide is going to be way... Or the Ormond guide is going to be way too... The problem is trying to explain to somebody, right? You're like, okay, if they haven't broken the downstairs like door, then definitely when you run upstairs, you're gonna run and jump the window and then like go loop the downstairs window, right? Or and then if you have enough distance, run back upstairs and do it again. But once that's broken, it's like, okay, once you run up the stairs, it's up to you what play you want to make here. You know what I mean? You run up the stairs, you could turn right and go to the God pallet. You could turn right and go to the window that you looped before, and then connect that to the bar window, and then have some fun at the bar. You could run up and go to the left and hope that the pallet is on the left when you walk out and towards the window, because it's really funny to greet a god pallet and get use out of it, because I've had multiple clips. It doesn't work all the time, obviously, but multiple clips of where you run to the pallet and I swear to fuck, like they will take their hand off their keyboard, like smashing space button, expecting you to throw it because it's a god pallet, and you'll just like make it to window and they're like swing and they don't get you. And you're like, yeah, but it's super boring if you have the other play where you have the pallet when you go out and you turn to the right, because there's no I've tried so many times to try to greet that. I've never gotten anywhere, but I've tried a bunch of times from both directions to greet that pallet. It's never worked. That one is just a boring god palette with no other skill expression whatsoever. That's why whenever you're in the position to throw like a god palette, you're like getting tunneled. There's like 2 gens done and a bunch of progress on a few other ones, and you come up to a god palette. Here I go. You guys want to see how cracked I am? Oh my god. And you throw the god palette. I'm fucking juicing now. It's so boring. It's like there's literally one total play I can do with this thing as Survivor. It's so boring. I hate that shit. Greeting pallet is fun because you can pre-drop. You can essentially guarantee what you would do when you're chaining something with a greed by a pre-drop, if you have enough distance, obviously. Because you have enough distance, you throw it down, and now you're guaranteed like the length of the tile, right? So whichever way he pushes you around, he pushes around that way, you go to that tile. If he pushes around this way, you go to that tile, you know? But it's way more fun to like run up to the pallet and like greet it over and over and over and over and over and over. And eventually try to get the pallets done. But I'm kind of doing it for science this whole year to try to not throw any pallets, because people are like, I know you talk about greeting pallets, but how often does it really work? And I'm like, let's see. I've thrown 6 this whole year. We've been keeping track. I remember them all, too. I remember the 2 I should have thrown that I felt selfish not throwing. We talked about that earlier. That did feel selfish. Now, there's the Chucky that was tunneling. That was an unsafe pallet. I actually did try to win the 50-50 there. It wasn't like I just like threw it and got downed anyway, but I did throw it and get downed anyway. On Sanctum of Wrath. You know that pallet that's by the I had the unsafe shrine, which means I had the window facing this way into the pallet. And you could slice and dice me going back and forth. It was going to be too long for you to go that back and forth. So I had to try to greed the pallet a few times and then throw it. And he still respected it. And I got, because the only way to get away from that was I would have had to get the actual stun. Didn't get it. The 3 other times were involving getting out of basement. Where like I either went to get somebody out of basement and then the killer's there when we're coming out and I have to throw the pallet, or one of us is going back in the basement, you know, something like that. Ooh, it's the artiste. Down this way. Oh god damn it. She dropped down. Did I just get the running ball, or was that just sprint burst? Sprint burst. I've never gotten that running vault before. I didn't think I got the running vault though. I'm like, maybe it was just sprint burst. But maybe the sprint burst helped get the running vault because you're running faster. You might be able to literally get the running vault faster because of the sprint burst. You know what I mean? Because you're already running full speed. You don't have to like change direction and get full speed. I know the sad thing was I could have just held forward. I wanted to greet it. I was even like standing there. I was like, the fuck? And she went up here and dropped down. Up there and dropped down. Is this the artist I played the other day? They're wearing the same skin. I don't know which way they're gonna go. Alright, they vaulted. I could have gone the other way. Here we go! I'm glad I just was trying to talk to you guys about how overpowered this main building is. Look at this shit. I don't know if I can get there, though, in time. If they come back to it, I definitely won't. I'll just add to this pressure by getting downed. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the artist the other day, if this is the same one, got me really good on that one too. Because I was running up and she like figured it out like the first, second, and third chase. And the third time I was literally up top at the strongest window being like, isn't this the strongest area in the whole game, guys? Look at this shit. There's like nothing you can do. And then she pushed me up and I jumped the window and she hit me with the crows right when I landed. And I was like, oh, fuck. But at the same time, I was like, but the thing is, if I was paying attention when she set up the crow, I could have ran and jumped down the hole when I saw her coming up, and then I could have ran behind the wall, which would have gotten me hit by the crows, but not damage-wise. I would have gotten just, like, infected by the crows, or swarmed, I think is what they call it, right? And then I could have made it back upstairs, which means she would have had to have been in the same position as before. She would have make it up the stairs to set the crows, and by that time, I might have been able to get them taken away again. Long room. Kind of feel bad because she's playing cool. Like, she's playing, like, the skillful artist way. She's, like, going for hitting people with the birds and chase. Because she could just constantly be pushing people off of generators, and she's not. This would be a very strong map for her if she was, too. She's playing the cool, fun way. Makes you want to search a chest, huh? Literally, killer does one nice thing. I'm like, nice, search a chest. It's like adds to the extra memory, you know, of when you escape with something. You're like, most of these were nice, killer. Not all the time, but most of the items you escape with was killer playing cool or nice or not boring. What? I love Leary's. What's up, Belly Allen? Or wait, I'm sorry, I butchered that. I'm so sorry. Phalianen? Phalianen, maybe? Could be Phalianen. I'm sorry if I'm butchering this terribly. You're in the library. We were just talking about it. This is the ideal setup, actually. This room into that. The both doors open. That's why the example we got was the best. I was like, this is like the roughest example you would ever see, and it's still possible. Oh god. Ooh, that's interesting. See, can she get up the stairs and then send the birds off in time before I got... Maybe. I was like, that would be close. Did she set it? And I run up this way. Can't tell where she is, though. Damn it! Should have held W. Does she double back yet and go down the hole? Because the hole will counter what I was trying to do there. Oh god. Or I'll counter myself by being an idiot. That sucks. I stubbed my toe. God damn it. See how overpowered that is, though? If I didn't stub my toe, I would have gotten the vault there, too. But I fucked it up. Phalianen. Phalianen? Could be Phalianen. That'd be something cool they could incorporate with Twitch. If there was like a way they could incorporate it where you could just like click on their name and it would pronounce it properly. Obviously, you'd have to look out for like the troll names, but that's obviously not a troll name. But some of the troll names would be even funnier. Somebody earlier was like Lil Itchy Butt or something, right? It is Phalianen? I'm sorry, that went through my head one of the, like, the second time. And then I was like, maybe I'm wrong. It would have been the third try, and I was like, no, maybe I'm wrong. That's a sick name. I'm sorry, I'm kind of slack in this game. Ross is on Deathhook, and I'm just walking around like, oh my god. But the artist was playing cool. It always makes me play more chill, too. They're playing skillful as well. Because even though I stubbed my toe, like, if we were playing against a killer that didn't know what they were doing, it wouldn't have mattered. Because that shit is so strong. They were playing good enough where it literally came down to me stubbing my toe. You know, and it's like I said, it's not because I'm so skilled or cracked or juiced. Like literally every single person here can do exactly what I did. I just know the setup. And I made a guide for this one already, but I'm gonna make a more in-depth guide. Yo, what's up, Lee? How you doing, dude? And we're gonna follow Lee. That's actually played like a true skill killer. Plays Blight, and they're gonna take Blight's skill ceiling away. Not like completely, obviously, but that's why I do not like this nerf at all. They're just gonna slap twins into S tier. Look, we have 2 S tier killers. Look, see? And it's like, yeah, but playing twins like that would take like literally anyone with 5 hours. Oh, look at that! Run around with Victor. Right, sucks. Go follow Lee right now. Give him some love before he goes away. He's one of the best Blights in the world. He's literally like 11, I want to say. Number 11 on the public leaderboards. What's up, Glitter? Oh, fuck! Oh, yeah, I have time for one more game after this. Nice. One more match. And then I gotta go watch my Pistons lose for the second last time this season. I watched every game this year. Well, if you count like looking at the game cast on ESPN. This isn't watching the game, but it's like a play-by-play basically. Damn it! I skill issued. I even tried to take that vault because I was like, I need to practice that one. I skill issued that one too. I'm just playing a little sloppy right now. Hey, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? What? Aren't you already VIP? You are VIP already? What the fuck was I doing? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get VIP and refund those points. In case you want to save it for tap dance or something. Doc's one of the best huntresses in the world. Speaking of which. Oops, I almost gave the wrong emerald a shout out. I raided the wrong emerald the other day. That sucked. I tried to raid Doc, and I raided Dr. Emerald with E-M-E-R-A-L-D, I think is what I typed. It's like, no! What's up, Ari Horrified? Ari Horrified. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Everyone's having a great day, not just good. Everybody coming in, Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing this game since 2018. I'm a survivor main. I think anybody can loop just as well as I do when I loop well. Obviously, anybody can play as badly as I do when I play badly, but I have like 8,500 hours, and I think anybody can. If you have 500 hours in this game, you should be able to loop as well as I can. But I'm making guides to do so because a lot of it's like right here, this window right here I'm camping at. It's like one of the strongest windows in the entire game we were talking about earlier. And it's like, am I really a cracked juicer, or do I literally just know where the strongest window on the entire map is? You know? But I want everybody else to have as... it's not a knock against Survivor. I'm a Survivor main. But I just want everybody else to have as much fun as I do, and I don't want them to have to spend 4,000 hours trying to have as much fun. Killer is not for everybody, though. I think Survivor can be for anybody. I don't think Killer's for everybody. I mean, you can play, like, Trapper. I mean, like, playing, like, Huntress, for example. Like, playing Huntress would not be for everybody because of the precise aim you need. Huntress is in the running for highest skill ceiling in the game. We were talking about that earlier. Because I always think of Billy and Blight first, but I'm like, but you can make the argument for, like, Huntress and Wesker and Slinger even, or Nurse even. But usually Billy and Blight are the first to come to mind for me. In the running, I mean, like, I'd be willing to have a debate with any of those killers. Or with somebody that would be like, I think this killer's the strongest in the game. I'd be like, I can debate this, you know. Because even if I, like, disagree, I'd be like, yeah, I can see your points and stuff. But if somebody was like, I think Clown is the strongest killer in the game, and I'd be like, I'm not debating this. You know what I mean? Yes! Exactly this. Thank you, Felipe. That's exactly why I'm, like, making these guides. I need to actually work my ass off on a guide as soon as I get off. I'm trying to get Suffocation Pit out by this weekend. I call it Suck Pit, but then they got Suffocation Pit Part 2. So now it's Suck Pit and Suff Pit. Suck Pit is still Part 2 or Part 1 though. Cuz that Suck Pit's mid garbage. It's also open lobbies, right? Well, Dang it, it's not going to be open lobbies again until I'm Iridescent 1. Anytime I'm ever playing Survivor, if I'm Iridescent 1, it's open lobbies as we're doing right now. But I was going to play one more match, and then we'll go watch a Pistons game. Watch my Pistons lose for the second last time this year. Here it is. Versus Comp Tower. What, Cold Tower? They call it Comp Tower? I think Suffocation Pit's much more obnoxious, but it's probably stronger for Killer if they guard the one side only. Suffocation Pit number 1. That's the problem I hate about it, though. That map, more so than Sanctum of Wrath or Azeroth's Resting Place, forces you to guard one side. And because if you even try... There's 5 gym tiles in a row. It's literally 5. This is not a drill. I fucking hate that map when I'm playing. Oh god, but she saw me go up the stairs, right? If I see this coming first, I'm gonna run this way. No, where is she? Oh, there she is. Medium vault, because I'm super skilled. No! Running vault, let's fucking go! Alright, can I get the mind game to work here? No! She didn't swing! Definitely gonna swing here. Yeah, I got the running vault. Thought I was gonna skill issue that one. Didn't have to trade then. I can just give on hook. I'll give up on hook so King can get hatch. Because I want to play one more game really quick and then I gotta watch the Pistons. I'm all ready. Wait, I gotta show you guys this. Ready for this? Take it off! Right? Oh yeah! But yeah! We're Jade Ivy today. Yeah, that was a great artist, I'm not gonna lie. She was in my head right in the beginning. I was like, fuck! That's why when I stubbed my toe on that thing, I was like... She forced me into that, though. There was more pressure on you, you stubbed your toe, they were closer, they knew what was going on. Because it always feels a little bad when you're like, oh, I stubbed my toe, I played myself, the killer did not play me. It's like, there's a reason that like you stub your toe shit more when you're playing against good killers. You know, they force you into it. I'm sorry, fuck. I missed it. I tried. A pull, once my foot's fixed. I know a lot of dancers, a few of them are like doing that. Not for a living, but they post it on Facebook a lot. Because it's like great fitness. Looks fun. You go spinning around. Wait, V, well played. I know it's great exercise. Takes a lot of strength too, core strength. It's basically like planking over and over. Planking sucks. No matter how great shape I was ever in, I wasn't ever like... You know what I mean? The best shape I was ever in my entire life. Planking still sucked. Right? It probably is because it's just no fun, right, Hansi? You can't do anything. You're like... Prepare. It feels like you're training for the taking poop Olympics. You have one open spot? No! Where's everybody going? Although I was going to play one more game, though. So... Don't cheat yourself out of one more match. One more match. You can jump back in, though, King. Somebody else is left. Or somebody else can jump in, I suppose. I am ready up. There we go. You invited me. No. I gotta get them back in here. I also want it to be in my thingies. And who was the last one? Who? Who was the last? And thanks again for the raid, Doc. I know Doc is gonna... I got this salute. Was it Frost? I think it was Frost, right? Do I not have you as a friend yet? Doesn't matter. You can join though, right? I accept any request. It's just my friends list gets full sometimes. And I'm like, fuck. And then somebody walked me through, like a toddler, how to get more friends because I had a bunch of points that I'd never spent from buying games, I think. Well, yeah, you can just get back in. It's open spot, and it's just the last game anyway. So even if it was game number 3, like, somebody can get back in. But we need to hurry. I'm, like, gonna ready up and then... What? I rehosted it. We gotta hurry, though. We gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. Because Pistons game starts at 8:30, which was 5 minutes ago. But usually it starts, like, 15 minutes late. Watch us get fucking 3-gen Singularity. I would probably DC. It'd be like one of the first times ever I would DC. We're like, I literally... Because I want to be like, I watched all the games when they were bad. So when we're like a really good team and in the playoffs and stuff, I want to be like, I've been there. Whoa! We just got in. Dang. It was just an extra match anyway. You're not really missing out on too much because that was already a third, right? I was just like, one more. I don't know if you got in with King or not. I couldn't remember. I don't really keep track. I usually just assume everybody got in at the same time. Turtles got him for one, though, which is cool. You got bled out, though, twice. Liking his DC. That's another reason that it's fun to have it on the Switch. DBD. Because if it happens, like, multiple times in the same day, I can just play on the Switch. Or if I'm getting held hostage, I can just play on the Switch. I love Doctor. Doctor's one of my... Technically, I'm like the world number 6 Doctor on the public leaderboards. But I just fuck around on him. I just let survivors go. I did main him for a while, to be fair. But... And now I technically still do main him. I just fuck around a lot. He's the only killer I found that you can fuck around on. Like, with inexperienced survivors, and it's still fun. I tried Pig, but... Pig, like, inexperienced survivors don't even know to go for boops. Like, they just don't get what's going on. Understandably, but... Doctor, you can you can play matches with them where they don't even feel like they're getting babied. And MMR is not completely accurate. Like, every now and then we joke about... Because I'm not joking. Like, it is a joke, but it's not a joke at the same time. Of being the lowest amount of hours in the lobby. Even though I let survivors go, like, every game I play as Doctor, purposely. But... So, I've been suspecting this for a minute, and somebody said that Hens had confirmed that already. I'm like, oh, nice. When somebody, like, leaves, it fills the spot with somebody that, as fast as they could, like, excluding MMR at all. And then, if that happens, like, a few times, and then you're stuck in a lobby. I mean, you could always leave as well, but... You know, you run into Smurfs, too, every now and then. But most of the time when you're playing, it's just, like, inexperienced survivors, and you can, like... I really just kind of want to show them, like, a fun match. I'm like, look, DBD's fun. You guys can have fun with this shit. Like, it can be a nice killer, even. Or sometimes they don't even know because they're so new that they don't even realize you're being nice. They just think they're being shocked. They don't know what the power is even doing. And you're like, we had Dwight like that the other day, actually. We played like 4 matches. And we had this one Dwight that like never figured it out. It was hilarious. And then he had like 1 perk. I was like, that was that guy's first game. That was funny. That's what's up, Brayden? We didn't get to play with Brayden today. Brayden knows Dresden. I love Dresden. He's the truest late night. He's like a vampire type of hours. I feel like he could be a vampire. Not actually, but if it like came out that Dresden was a vampire, I'd be like, I can see that. He sings metal. He does ballads every now and then as well. Most of the time it's like very hard rock or metal. and super late night. He's a Ghostface main. And he has a super deep voice. It's super smooth. In the last, every now and then he has people come in and tell me he has a fake voice. And the last time I went in, because I was in there last night. I didn't say it last night, but the last time I made the joke where I was like, your fake voice, it was like a game and a half later, they came in being like, your fake voice. And we were all laughing at, because we were all already being sarcastic like that whole game, talking about his fake voice, and then they came in. But actually being serious, because then they started cussing him out and shit. It's like, no way, dude. Like, come on. This shit was funny. I love Dresden. That guy's hilarious. And cool as fuck. Let's go loop the white van. That'll be more fun. Dang, not for sure. Can't really work with the white van. You can crouch, I suppose. Yeah, you can definitely crouch and see underneath. That'd be funny as fuck, trying to loop like this. I've never thought about it on this truck before. I never thought about crouching before. That's hilarious. But it probably won't work that well because you got to keep your momentum going. It's probably better just to play the regular checkpoint, you know? That is funny as fuck, though, because when you're at the checkpoint, you don't see them. You just crouch for like a brief second. Like, where are they? Damn, I don't want to loop it right in front of the hook, though. Damn good schleish. Thought you might have gonna throw it. Yeah, the fake voice. That shit is so funny. Why would anybody say that? Like, it makes no sense. This is also why I wish that you could, that there was like a sarcastic font on Twitch. Because the amount of times where a killer would play like a little mean and they were like a TV, I would totally go in there being sarcastic, but like, I'm obviously going to be friends. I'm not going to be like, you told me, and, you know, because somebody like be like, you need to go to prison IRL for tunneling me in the video game. Like, if people, I swear to God, people do act like that, you know. But I wish you could like go in there with like a sarcastic font, so like right away they knew you were joking. But that's the problem, is people go in there being dead serious, harassing people. But that would be so much fun if there was an actual sarcastic font. You know, because who would even think it's that funny if you walked in there like in all caps and after you got like killed and you were just like, tunnel this fucker. Like, they'd probably get you banned in a lot of places because a lot of times people are being serious. But if there was like a sarcastic font, you know, everyone knows you're joking or don't give a shit and you're in there. That'd be a lot of fun. Or like when the killer's TV and like they only got a few hooks or something, or not even just like a few hooks or something, but say like the killer even got a 4K, but you went on like these super long chases. You could go in there in a sarcastic font talking trash like you won, but it's sarcasm, so it's like, all right, like this guy knows he got shit on, but he's pretending like he won. But there's no way to like have a font like that. You can spam all caps, but like I said, people do that when they're angry sometimes, so it just looks like you're angry. I swear, I really wish there was like a sarcastic font on Twitch. That'd be awesome. Or like if we were playing killer and a survivor looped you really well, you could go into the stream and be like, clearly a trash survivor, didn't loop me at all, easy. Stuff like that, you know. Even though you got looped for like 5 gens or some shit. A sarcastic font would just be awesome. Or just having like fonts on Twitch would be kind of cool. But that would take away from emotes, to be fair. I don't know where to go. Okay, here we go. Look at that timing. That was funny. NYC Kev. I gotta try to protect Kev. I lived in NYC for 13 years. I just moved to Michigan. I'll loop this right here. I'll just greet it over and over. I won't throw it. They can probably hit me through that, right? Oh, I got M1 here. No, I won't. Strike one. Controller power. Didn't have a big goofy turnaround. No big goofy turnaround here. Controller power. Damn it. Oh, she got hosed by the fucking tip of the fence. That sucks. Collect them like Pokemon. Can I make it a front fence? Give her another chance. At the fence. Damn it. I can give her one more chance at fence, right? If she commits. Yeah, let's give her one more chance at fence. Alright, now she'll get closer. Nice. I'm gonna jump this. Aw, I wanted her to try. Now this is much better. See, I would pre-drop this if I was mean. You guys see what I mean about literally every single person here watching and hanging out can do exactly this. Like, I literally just know where the strong loop is, and then where the pallet is, and then which way to run, you know? This is why I'm making the guides in the first place. Run the main building! I already have the looping guide for this map, actually. If anyone literally wants to know exactly what to do there. Or exactly what I was doing, at least. I do work on methods to try to get better. That's what I was just talking about. I was like, maybe I can incorporate trying to crouch at these tiles. Be like, you know, you're like, where are they? Oh, God. They're gonna come right here and hook. That'd be hilarious. No, they're not. Damn. Where is Lake King at? Yeah! Hawkins is probably gonna be later. That'll probably be like this time next year-ish. To be fair. Hawkins, I need a ton of examples. And that's one of the ones I'm looking most forward to. That's like my third favorite map on Survivor. We had so much fun on that map earlier today, actually. We had a Hawkins match, and oh god, this is gonna be rough. No! Oh, they're on death hook. I can't. I couldn't turtles. I tried. I was gonna like try to, and I was like, oh, they're on death hook though, because I was gonna run back in, so I wouldn't be forced out. But if I ran back in, you were on death hook anyway, and I'm like, okay, that's literally just giving a kill away. I want to just give a kill away. But if there's like even a tiny chance I could possibly get somebody else out, I'm always down to trade. I have enough escapes in this game. I don't give a shit like it anymore. No, good stuff though. I really appreciate it though, Druzy. I really appreciate it. But I can talk trash too sometimes. I don't think I'm that wholesome. But I don't ever mean anything by it. I talk trash purely over the video game when I do talk trash. And then usually, like, once the game's over, I try to, like, have a little thing there where I talk for a second about that, where I'm like, okay, we're also just playing a video game. So, I was like, you could be, like, the best you could literally be, like, Gandhi, I said earlier. I was like, you could be Gandhi and, like, be hard tunnel someone in the video game like on purpose just to troll somebody because like you're using it as an outlet since you do all this other like good in real life. Like that's literally not even far-fetched, you know? That's just bad ham. Needs rework. They were like really strong. I'm like, nah, they're being nice. I was like, nah, it's just bad ham. Her name's It's Risky. I was like, it just needs a rework. Bad ham sucks. You load in and you're like, here comes 4 main buildings. That'd be one of the good first ones for people to learn. It also has like, we were just talking, maybe like the only difficult running vault in the game. Unless that running vault's really actually possible on Larry's. I think I've literally only got that because I got hit and got the extra sprint burst from it. Right, Druzy? And it's fun to talk trash. It's just tedious as fuck. I'm mostly susceptible, like, in warm-up games. Because I'm not even warm yet, and I know I'm playing bad. You know? And it's never like, oh, this person's bad. And it's usually, like, a blighter nurse, right? They're, like, hard tunneling, no gens done. They're like, oh, I'm getting tunneled by the S-tier killer. You know? And then it just keeps going. It starts from there. That happened the other day, because the first 2 games on, I talked trash, because both first games went like that. And then the third game, I thought I might be going like that, but I wasn't going to talk trash. I was like, not again. But I wasn't even the one. Like, I wasn't the one the first, or the second game I was. I was the one getting tunneled. But then the third game, I thought they were camping Hook for a sec, because it was Kindred, and then it was a Chucky, and went right back to Hook. But they had saw somebody, and they were trying to beat him there for a sec. And they weren't camping, but it was just right at the beginning of the third game. I'm like, come on. I'm trying to warm up. Because if you're actually frustrated, there's no point in talking trash. You got to actually focus and try to play better. Talking trash is literally like distracting as fuck and tedious. We can't talk about anything else when I'm talking trash. That's why it kind of feels like selfish when I am. It's fun every now and then, but because we're playing a video game. Same with sports, right? Sports, speaking of which, I have to go. I got to find somebody to raid. But next stream's on Monday. Fuck, it's over the weekend because then I'm doing editing all of the weekend. But stream schedule is Monday through Friday, 4:20 start time. There'll be longer streams once the NBA season's over. Right now, they're less than 6-hour streams when there's not a Pistons game. When there's a Pistons game, and you know, when Monday there's no more Pistons games. So, but I'm gonna still watch the NBA playoffs and stuff. So it'll probably be shorter streams for a minute there, which will give me more time to do the looping ads, I suppose. But then also, once the NBA season's over, it's gonna be like 5 to 6 hour streams Monday through Friday, starting at 4:20. Let's see here. Right, Druzy, exactly. And talking like you just play worse if you talk trash. Hey, I wanna follow Risky really quick. That was the Huntress who just played against. They were being super nice in the post game we were saying. I don't know if they read what I said. They were being really nice, and I was like, that's just fucking bad ham. Bad ham sucks. Here comes the map. They thought it was a great idea to put 4 main buildings in one and all of them have windows. So you can't even like be like, all right, well, I can break this window and then come back. You know, no, you can't. That window's there every time you look at a survivor. And there's 4 main buildings. I'm petty. I include Shack as a main building. Because it's the main building of Wrecker's Yard and Rotten Field. So I'm like, it's a main building. There's 4 main buildings here. Let me see here. Short end of a shorter stream, too. Yeah. I do apologize for that. But I actually have a schedule now. That was the thing, is I lived in New York City for like 13 years. And obviously I started streaming like back in 2020. But once everything opened back up, I didn't really have time. And then I actually had to leave because I had a squatter. I had a squatter for 8 months. I paid the rent for 8 fucking months. I had an apartment for 11 years. I had the same apartment, but I had to leave it because I was like, they win. Cool thing is, though, I thought I only had like almost 3 months of rent saved up when I moved out. But the squatter actually left when we left. Because I got my security deposit back. So I was thinking if I had like 3 months because I wanted to work at a dispensary because I've been bartending in Times Square for years. And I was like, I don't think I was going to like working in a restaurant in a small town, not even just because of like this or that, maybe because of cleanliness. I always hear about cleanliness issues with shit, like not even be able to drink out of the drinks if you do ice out of the chest. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? But I've worked at pretty good restaurants, I guess. Like I didn't even think about it, but I was working in Times Square for years. I'm like, yeah, I guess, you know. But now I work at a dispensary because I have a med card because I mean that was the whole thing. The whole no perks thing was no perks for no Percocets in real life. That's a long story. I'm gonna make a video on that one day. But then I was 14 months sober and I was smoking. I have a med card. But then I worked at a dispensary because I wanted to get a discount. There was 3 dispensaries close to my work. One of them was the one that I was buying from anyway. And then but they didn't have an opening. None of them had openings when I applied, but then 2 weeks later, one of them had spots on the weekend. So I'm working on the weekend, which is kind of perfect because I had a few months rent saved up. So I'm working on the weekend while I'm trying to get all my editing for the looping guides done. Because I want to get all those done, because once, or at least most of them done, because then I can do shorter tip videos. I can do 1 tip video a day. I did a longer one today, but they'll be way shorter than that. I could probably even do explanation in a match, right? And then like take the example from whatever, like we did on Grim Pantry docs earlier, where I was like, you should do this and then do this. This is the only thing I can find to get value off of this. And then it actually worked. I'm like, that could literally be like a 1 a day tip video. And learn to do like 1 little tip at a time. That way nobody would get overwhelmed. And then like, if you want to overwhelm yourself, here's the long guide with like all the fucking tiles and shit and a ton of examples of me getting outplayed and making good plays and, winning 50-50s or getting outplayed in ways unique to the killer. So don't do that, stuff like that. But all in all, I just think literally anybody can have as much fun as I have fun playing this game. I think this game is fucking fun as fuck. And I don't think it's hard to loop. I don't think it should take 4,000 hours to have this much fun and be this comfortable, I think it shouldn't. It's not that hard. How long? Ooh, Latios was here. Let's raid Latios. Wait, no. We raided Latios like 2 days ago. Because I was thinking, I want to raid Cool Mike Show. I haven't raided Mike in a minute, but Mike's been live for like 6 hours. But then I was like, let's raid Latios. I was like, wait, I raided Latios before. But now who should I raid? Should I raid Uncle Stan Bana or should I raid Siren in HD? I'm going to do Siren in HD. Because he raided me the other day. I remember. And I was like, hey. Sai. Everybody calls him Sai. CY. Siren in HD. Yeah, you too. I'm sorry you came in on the weekend. Sometimes I'll stream on the weekend, but there's never a plan to stream on the weekend. Also, if the stream doesn't start at 4:20 ever during the weekday, it's probably in the Discord or something. The only time so far I haven't been able to do it was the Eclipse thing, and that was because I fell asleep. We went and did the Eclipse, and I did message. I was like, hey, like the stream is going to be late today, but then I just fell asleep longer than I did because I got no sleep leading up to the Eclipse. But that was me being an idiot, and I did already post in the Discord, but. The only other time I've been late since the schedule, I'm going to put the schedule officially this weekend on Twitch because it's been about a month now, so I could actually have a schedule. Then if it's ever not live at 4:20, the only other time was when I was having internet issues and I was live like 10 minutes later. I just like today actually, I was supposed to be 10 minutes early, but then some weird shit happened and then like I couldn't play DVD and then I restarted my PC and then I was live like at 4:20. But I was like, damn it, I should have been like 15 minutes early. Like I was live for 3 minutes and then, it's just like, God damn it, this sucks. Hi, Jersey. I'm sure I'll say something that you'll disagree with or something, or I'll be cringe at some point. But that's what friends are for. I'm not putting the responsibility on anybody here. But if I'm ever doing something or complaining too much, I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable being like, oh, don't say that. Tater might be mad. No, if I'm complaining too much about a video game, call me out on that shit. Be like, change your diaper. Act your age, you fucking toddler. People are being sent off to war. I'm not going to sit here and complain about a video game like it's the end of the world. And thank you guys for hanging out so much. I can't say it enough on stream. I will never take that for granted, having so much, like having people to hang out with and having friends to hang out with. I'll see you guys on Monday and let's give Sai some love. 420 live at 420.